Okay, doke. Time to get a streamy. Jeez. Okay, day 5 live now. 5 days of streaming an NES game. Who would have thought, considering that I could probably beat Zelda within like 2 streaming days. Maybe even less. I think the fastest time I've ever beaten a Zelda 1 was actually like 5 hours, I think. Okie dokie. Alright, so I think a good chunk of this grinding is mostly just going to be, well, grinding. Trying to prepare myself for the Marsh Cave. And I'm pretty sure more people will come onto the stream over time, so... let's see. Notifications. I'm fine on notifications. Okay, let's get this started. Resume. Oh, gosh darn it. Hold on. Hold on, the audio suddenly doesn't work. Hold on. Let me just fix that. Sound, Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, for whatever reason, my audio was not working. Now it's working. Okay, anyway. So here we go. We're at level 10 with our Black Mage, and we're in the process of not only, well, leveling up for the Marsh Cave, the first true dungeon of the game, but we're also trying to get to 99 potions, essentially, so the heals are the potions of the game. So, let's get this grind started. So essentially how we're grinding is that we're pretty much sailing the seas, and... Actually, hold on, let me just make sure that the game is actually on the screen. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, let's start sailing. Da 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 da. I was like, is the game broken? Because there's like no random encounters showing up. Okay, my respawn rate seems to be at 8, so that's good. Because that means faster battles. Alright. Alright, monsters perished. Okay, and I'll do a second battle, why not, since I have at least enough of the magic to do AoE damage, just as long as I don't get Odd Eye to paralyze me, because that would frickin' suck. Alright, here we go. So yeah, I think a good chunk of this grinding is pretty much just me gaining money so that way I can make a profit and get 99 potions. And unfortunately, sailing the seas is right now the most efficient way for me to get all the money that I need. Da 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 da. Do 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 boo do 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 do. Alright, good set of encounters here. Alright, now it's just Sharky left. So I'll just electrocute the shark to death. Trying to use the cheat magic, because if I can do like 2 or more battles back to back, then I'm technically making more money. There we go. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. And yeah, I gotta make sure I pay attention to my level ups and make sure that I don't accidentally level up while leveling up without a stat, because, again, the goal is to make sure that I always get vitality and agility onto me. Shit. Hopefully I don't get paralyzed. Okay, ineffective, good. Come on, shoot your spell, shoot your spell, shoot your spell, shoot your spell. You idiot! You got freaking paralyzed because you were an idiot. You let yourself get paralyzed, you asshole black mage. When you have the opportunity to attack, attack, okay? What do you think this is? A turn-based RPG or something? No, you attack. You idiot. You did this to yourself. You soft-locked yourself into a game over. It's like you want to join your friends. Come on. Ugh. I'm just hoping that by some chance I can just recover, but it looks like that's not going to happen because RNG gods want to screw me over more than a furry at a game bane. Ugh. God damn it. Do I look like someone with a lot of time on my hands? But hopefully we get more battles against the Kaizukus, because the Kaizukus actually give me a lot of money. So yeah, unfortunately if we're doing 2 back-to-back battles, that's the RNG factor, and of course the greed factor is the fact that we could accidentally lose some progress because of those assholes that keep paralyzing me. Wow, everyone must be at work or something because I still have not got a single comment on my live stream. Yeah, I think I'm the only one who's streaming for myself right now. Gosh darn it. And maybe if I throw a little @ on Twitter, maybe more people will join. Okay, here we go. Okay, Sharky is good. Morgana only run Ren. Never. Hi, sir, I'm here. Thank you so much. A bunch of numbers. Thank you for being here. Okay, did 2 back-to-back battles, so at least I made some money. Alright. So right now the goal is just to make a bunch of money so that way I can get the healing potions I need and be able to level up with the stats that I need. You did part 1. When is part 2 of the Morgana run? What do you mean? Such a run does not exist. I think what you saw was just an illusion. And god darn it, you stupid odd eyes. Okay, at least I only get one of these things. Actually, how much do these odd eyes give me, actually? Oh, that's that's pretty shitty. Okay, well, I'm definitely not going back to the inn unless I have a reliable second battle here. Da 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 ba da 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 da. Not much. Cool. Watch these guys fruitlessly try to kill my glass cannon. This is the reason why I'm mid-max in agility and vitality, so that way we can make our walking glass cannon as endurable as possible. Da-da! Okay, definitely saving at the end since I did a random odd eye battle. Alright, there we go. Over 1,000, that's nice. Unfortunately, I need like 4,000 if I want to get the Ice 2 spell, but I probably won't need the Ice 2 spell. I think having the Electric is more than enough to be able to beat what I need to beat in the Marsh Cave, because I'm pretty much going to be running from every single battle, aside from the optional one to get the crown. Alright, good set of enemies here. Got the red variant, which should hopefully give me more EXP and money. At least I hope. Da 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 ba da da da. Oh, that's a good amount of money right there. I should be paying attention to my level ups. Okay, so only a few more of those battles and I should be in the threshold of leveling up. So I don't know if I'm going to do the Marsh Cave at level 11 or if I'll do it at level 12. I think it all depends on how much of the potions I can buy with the money that I have, because I'm not doing the Marsh Cave until I have 99 potions on me. I may not need to use 99 potions exactly, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Because potions are pretty much my only way of healing, and I pretty much have to heal outside of battle to try to stay alive. Okay, this is only a group of like 3 enemies. I'll try to do another random encounter. Da 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 ba da. Yeah, even though I made like 60 gil from that trip, I want to make at least a little bit more than that. So I'm going to do another encounter. Even if there's undead fights on the Marsh Cave, the Lit 2 can kill them. Good to know. And yeah, I'm pretty sure some of you are wondering why am I not grinding on the Peninsula Power. I am more than confident I'm not going to be able to kill anything on the Peninsula Power at this low of a level. I think I definitely need to grind until I have a little bit more defense and maybe like the tier 3 spells if I'm going to have a chance against them. But yeah, these Kaizukus are definitely a good source of gil grinding. Ooh, that's good EXP, good EXP. So how much do I have? Okay, still another 500 to go. But I got a great amount of money. I definitely don't want to waste that money. So whenever I do a successful fight against the Kaiju, or the Kaijus, the Kaizukus, I definitely want to make sure that I save because they grant a crap ton of money. It's the scorpions that are scary to encounter. Yeah, I bet. Actually, how much pures do I have? Because I'm pretty sure in the dungeon you need a good amount of pures to cure the poison. Because even though we're now guaranteed to run from battles, there are going to be battles that are completely unrunnable. So I think I should probably also make sure I have at least 10 pures just in case. But yeah, I'm probably going to be grinding... Well, I'm definitely going to be grinding for sure to level 11 for sure. And then depending on how much more money I need to get to... depending on how much more money I need in order to get, 99 potions, I might also grind to level 12 as well. Oh, damn, that was a lot of experience. I'm definitely going to save that. Yeah, so now I only require just a little over 200, so... Actually, I still have some AoE damage. Let me just do some safe encounters outside of Cornelia, just so I can at least make a profit. And, of course, I have random encounters with, like, the lowest number of enemies, so I'm just gonna do some singular damage. I just want to make sure I'm making my money's worth. And yeah, now these imps are only doing, like, A damage, so they're pretty darn pathetic, and definitely ideal for grinding. You can go northwest on the Dwarf Cave by taking your boat there. There's, 2 chests with gold. Is there? Huh. Okay, oh yeah, I think there are some chests within the Dwarf Cave, right. The only thing is that if I do go up there, there's not a town that I can go to save. Alternatively, I can use a tent to save, and since I am making more money on the sea, then that's technically a viable grind. Yeah, of course, I'm getting battles with only 3 back-to-back enemies. Problem is that if I grind on the ocean, I might potentially gain more EXP than I need, and I don't want to gain more EXP than I need. I want to make sure I'm within the EXP threshold for leveling up. Alternatively, I could probably just grind a little north. I probably should do that. Okay, so I can grab some chests within the Dwarf Cave in order to gain some extra money? Okay, that's good to know. I'll probably do that after I reach level 11, though. Because, yeah, I am getting closer and closer to the next level, and I need to make sure I stick, you know, just above the threshold before saving. But yeah, if I can go to the Dwarf Cave and get some extra stuff from there, then that would actually be very good. Okay, so I'm probably going to be past the threshold if I were to grind on the ocean, so I'm just going to go up here to gain some extra EXP. Ooh, ogres. Good fight. Okay. Yeah, these guys grant a good amount of EXP. I'm quite confident they do. Okay, terminated. Okay, yeah, that's a great amount of EXP. Okay, so how much left do I need now? Oh, 15. I have exactly 15 to level up. And 3 encounters against 3 imps will level me up. So, yeah, this is definitely going to be the guaranteed next level up. So if I run into another encounter, I just run from it. Thankfully, that didn't happen. So before I go to the inn, I'm just going to buy up some potions, but also make sure I have enough money to sleep at the inn. But while I'm at it, I should probably make sure I buy at least some extra pures, just in case. Because you never know, the enemies in the Marsh Cave have a chance of poisoning me, and I definitely should be stocking up on some antidotes as well. And maybe stock up on some tents, just in case. Okay, now let's stock up on some potions and make sure I don't spend more than the amount I need. So maybe when I get around to like 100 gil, that's when I'll stop buying the potions and save at the end. Because again, I want to pretty much stock up on 99 potions, because even if I don't need to use 99 potions to heal, get the crown, and then get back out and get back to town, you know, still having that many potions is definitely good, because any potions I don't use, I can still use for the next dungeon. Some good coffee. So I guess once I get under 200, I'll stop buying them. Okay, I'll buy one more. And exit. Okay, so how many potions do I have now? Wait, wrong button. I've been playing games that require the Y button to check for items. Okay, so I only have 45 heal potions. So yeah, I'm definitely going to need to grind to level 12 in order to get 99 potions. Okay, so here we go. Let's save. Now, any random encounter outside of Cornelia will level me up, so That's all we need. Hi everyone, hope the run is going well. Well, I've only just started, so essentially we're at the EXP threshold for leveling up to level 11. So we only have 15 EXP left. Thankfully, regardless if we do 3, 4, or 5 imp encounters, we will level up. Now, I just need to remind myself what EXP is actually required for each level up, so let me just check my cheat sheet here. Wizard, okay, so here we go. Black Mage, so level 11. Okay, so level 11, only intelligence is guaranteed to go up, so this is a 1 in 16 dice roll for agility and vitality, so unfortunately we're going to be doing a crap ton of restarting. So yeah, intelligence, vitality, okay, so yeah. Essentially at level 11, so level 11, which is where we're leveling up to, only intelligence is guaranteed to go up, so it's going to be a 1 in 16 dice roll, so it's going to take quite a while before we can actually get the stats we need. And while we should obviously min-max some strength as well, that's a 1 in 64 dice roll, so we're only min-maxing for the sake of getting agility and vitality onto our Black Mage. Good luck with the RNG, thank you. And also we're grinding for some money and using the money so we can stock up on 99 potions, so that way we can get through the Marsh Cave. And pretty much the plan is that when we go to the Marsh Cave, we run from every single random encounter within the Marsh Cave, only fight the wizards, and then fight on our way out, and pretty much heal in between random encounters whenever we lose HP. Okay, so intelligence went up, and okay, it looks like our HP is skyrocketing at this point, which is really, really good because we definitely need a lot of HP. Because if I saw that correctly, it looks like my HP went up to like 180, which is definitely really good. We definitely need more HP. Da 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 da. Okay, so 100. Okay, no, maybe it was 160, not 180. But yeah, definitely getting that much HP growth is definitely going to be very, very good. We just got to hope that we get the best HP growth while coincidentally getting both agility and vitality. And yeah, as bunch of numbers suggested, 54478898 suggested we should probably go northwest to the dwarf cave, because inside the mining facility where the dwarves work, there's apparently some chest with some gil in it. I don't know if we can get ourselves some gil, then we can make at least a little bit of money outside of battles, which will definitely be great. Okay, so now intelligence went up. You, Nitsa, how are you? I'm doing good, Zelda Queen Bee. I'm pretty much doing some mid-max stat grinding, so essentially only the intelligence stat is guaranteed to level up at this level for the Black Mage, level 11, and pretty much any stats that are not guaranteed to go up have a 25% chance of going up each. Now, the stats that we want to mid-max is agility and vitality. Vitality to increase our HP growth, and agility to increase the chances of us dodging physical attacks. So yeah, as you can see, intelligence went up, but intelligence always appears after agility. So I essentially want to get agility and vitality because, well, the Black Mage, doing a solo Black Mage run, the Black Mage is essentially the glass cannon of the game. So by mid-maxing agility, I can increase the chances of him constantly dodging physical attacks. And with higher vitality, I have a higher HP value. It doesn't increase my defense, it just increases my HP value. Having higher vitality will at least guarantee that I am having, like, you know, the most amount of HP, while also having a higher chance of dodging attacks. I'm essentially min-maxing those stats, and because each stat is a 25% chance of going up if it's not guaranteed at that level, essentially I'm relying on two stats that are both a 25% chance, which is like a 1 in 16 chance. So essentially we're just throwing AoE damage at these weak enemies, wiping them out, and then pretty much just trying to play through this game as fast as possible, and if I don't see agility and vitality go up, I reset. Okay, so intelligence went up. That's a reset because agility or strength will appear first, agility will appear second, intelligence will appear third, vitality will appear fourth, and luck will appear fifth. So essentially, if I see intelligence, that means my agility did not go up, so I might as well reset. Regardless if I do get vitality during that turn, it doesn't matter because I want to mid-max both agility and vitality. Hello, Nightmare, how you doing? The grinding, the usual Nitsa method. Well, I can assure you this grinding is not just a Nitsa method, it's also a Game Champ 3000 method since she did that for her White Mage only run. Like, I definitely recommend giving that run a watch. The Final Fantasy with a White Mage, that was made by Game Champ 3000. Definitely one of my favorite challenge runners on YouTube, and definitely my inspiration for doing challenge run videos. And yeah, not only did she do an entire run where she beated a game with just a White Mage, but also did the entire game with her feet because apparently her hands just stopped working for a good year or something. Like, her hands stopped working for a good year, so she had to essentially do this entire challenge run with her feet, which is pretty incredible on its own. Okay, agility. Okay, so agility went up in that round, but we want vitality to go up as well. But yeah, essentially, you know, the solo runs for every single class in the party, so fighter, monk, thief, red mage, black mage, and white mage, so pretty much it is possible to solo with every single class in the game. But the thing is that the three hardest classes to solo is the White Mage, Black Mage, and the Thief is the hardest. After looking up what is required for the Thief, all I can say is a hell no, I am not doing the Thief. And since Game Champ 3000 already did the White Mage herself, I'm going to essentially be doing the Black Mage. So essentially the glass cannon of the group, but also the one with the strong magical damage. A solo run with a White Mage, we'll definitely check that out. Sounds fun. Yeah, if you check out Game Champ 3000, she did a run on that. I think her video already has over 1 million views now, but yeah, definitely check that run out. It's definitely a worthwhile run to check out. Obviously, she's not the only one that has done a White Mage run, but yeah, she did a White Mage run more or less to essentially make a challenge run video while her hands were not working temporarily. Thankfully, her hands work again, but yeah, essentially she had to play the entire game with her feet. And yeah, it was definitely a very interesting challenge run, and when I eventually got around to playing, well, the NES version myself of Final Fantasy 1, I thought maybe I should do a solo run as well, but with one of the characters. Should I start off easy and just go with the fighter or monk? Or should I go harder with one of the harder classes? And since the harder classes are probably going to leave more of an impression, I definitely wanted to go with one of the harder classes, but the hardest class is the Thief, which is currently Subs, as you see here. So Subs is the Thief. Okay, agility, intelligence, vitality. Okay, here we go. We got the dice roll. Yes. Okay, so there we go. That's the grind. That was our 1 in 16 chance of getting agility and vitality to increase. So looking at our stats, here we go. So now we have a 65% chance of evading attacks, which increases the more we increase our agility. Vitality helps increase our HP. So right now we're at 162 HP. Frick yes. Okay, so there we go. We're now at level 11, so at level 12, which is the next level, level 12, both agility and vitality are guaranteed to go up, which are the stats we're mid-maxing. However, as I've demonstrated before, at levels where both agility and vitality are guaranteed to go up, I'm going to mid-max those particular levels to try to get strength up as well, because while strength would be ideal to try to mid-max as well, we may not be able to all the time, so we're going to mid-max strength whenever we can, and since we can do that as a 1 in 4 chance whenever agility and vitality increase, we can increase our strength that way. So I think what's going to happen is that since we're not at 99 potions yet, we're definitely going to grind to level 12. And since level 12 is a 1 in 4 chance of getting the strength stat to increase, yeah, we're definitely going to get at least our at least level 12 and hope we have enough money to be able to get the 99 potions we need. Now, in the meantime, we gotta sail north here. So essentially where we're going is that we're going to be going to the cave where the dwarves are, because the dwarves will actually have some money for us to use, so that way we can hopefully get ourselves the 99 potions we need as soon as possible. Now, unfortunately, I gotta be careful with my magic, because once I run out, then the trip back to Cornelia is definitely going to be dangerous. Now, unfortunately, there is no town in this upper west area right now. There's no town in this upper west area, but down here is a cave where a bunch of dwarves are. Okay, so we're just going to run from this battle because we really don't want to waste any more magic than we already have. Okay, and have I used any... Okay, I have lost some HP, but I think I'll eat a tent after I leave this cave. So here we go. We're in the dwarf mining facility here, so hooray! I don't know what hooray is for, but here we go. So this is the reason why we came here, so we can get some extra money. So with the crystal, even the blind can see. Astos stole it from Martoya. So yeah, that's a part of a side quest that we gotta do. So yeah, here we go. Alright, so there we go. We're getting some free money. And we might as well get this now, considering that we're going to need it anyways, so we can get through the Marsh Cave. Dwarves can see in the dark. Good to know. So how can I see in the dark? Last I checked, black mages don't use light spells. I'm looking for the floater. I'll bet with it I could float anything. Okay, so yeah, this is pretty much just giving you hints of what to do. So... the something bracelet can protect you like armor. Well, I'm already wearing the copper bracelet, so yeah. Now, I'm pretty sure talking to all these guys is really not ideal, or really not important right now, but I might as well explore the dwarf cave while I'm at it. So with the crystal, okay, I already talked to him. So I think up here is where we can actually get the Excalibur. So yeah. So for the Light Warriors, I will make a truly legendary sword. However, my supply of adamant is exhausted. So we can get the adamant in the Floating Castle dungeon, which is like the penultimate dungeon in the game. And by giving him that item, we can get the Excalibur, which is used for the fighter or warrior. But because we're not playing as the fighter or warrior, we can't use Excalibur with the Black Mage. But we might as well forge it so we can sell it for free money. So yeah, the earth is rotting. Part of the main quest. That sound, Nirik is digging a canal. So yeah, this is also a part of the quest where we have to deliver some, what was it? It was like some sort of, component. I think in this game they call it TNT, but I think it's like, some sort of, gunpowder or something that we have to give. So yeah, if only I had TNT. So yeah, if we give him TNT... he can blow open a hole in the land, and it'll allow us to sail to the rest of the ocean. Okay, so this door is locked by the Mystic Key. Okay, so we can't access that area yet until we have the Mystic Key. So yeah, the Mystic Key is something that is going to be used in at least 6 or 7 different locations in the game. So here, Castle Cornelia, the castle where, or the shrine where we fought Garland, the Marsh Cave, Astos room, and I think the castle in Elfland is where we can... Okay, so I'm just gonna eat a tent here. More or less to save. So eat in a tent will restore 30 HP, but also save on the overworld. So if we happen to die on our way back to Cornelia, we can just respawn back there. Yeah, I'm just gonna run from this encounter. Considering that the encounters on the ocean will give me a lot more EXP and money anyway. So yeah, unfortunately that was less than 100 gil, but it's better than nothing. Oh my goodness, screw off. Okay, at least I get the initiative so I can always run. And yeah, because of how broken the running algorithm is, essentially, as long as I have like 15 stats of luck, I'm always guaranteed to run from battles. So regardless of how much my luck increases, it doesn't matter. I'm always guaranteed to run from battles because of how broken the running algorithm is. Like, it's functional, but definitely broken. Blacksmith. Here you go, Excalibur. Put blood and sweat and tears into it. Black Mage. Yeah, whatever. Takes it to the pawn shop. Yeah. So yeah, we'll get the Adamant at some point in the Floating Castle when we do our plundering visit, because for the dungeons, we're definitely going to be doing plundering visits, exit the dungeon, and then, you know, sell the equipment we got from it, or keep the equipment, depending on whether or not if they're better for the Black Mage, or can be used as a passive item. But yeah, the Excalibur, unfortunately, the Black Mage cannot equip, but we can sell it for some free money, which is good. Alright, there we go. Saved. We got the under 1,000 gil from the Dwarf's Cave, but at least we got that done and over with. So the only chest that we were not able to get is the chest that is blocked behind the door for the Mystic Key. Otherwise, yeah. Okay, so yeah, the Kaizukus will definitely give us a lot of gil, so we'll definitely want to save after defeating these guys. Oh, excuse me. Challenge runs are always interestingly fun rides. I've watched, then seen other... Okay, sorry, I don't know if that was a grammar mistake. Hold on, let me read that again. Now, challenge runs are always interesting, fun rides. I've watched, then the others. I'm guessing you're missing some words there, so I'm guessing what you're saying is that challenge runs are interesting, fun rides. You're the first I watched, and then seen some of the other challenge runs. Ah, okay, first. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, my main inspiration for challenge runs is definitely Game Champ 3000. Game Champ 3000 pretty much did a lot of very, very interesting challenge runs, like Super Mario Odyssey without jumping, and one of my favorite challenge runs, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild without pausing. That's like one of my favorite challenge runs ever done on a video game, and yeah, that run was definitely one of my big inspirations for making challenge runs. And considering that I was really into Persona at the time, and seeing how Yerba Tevin was making a lot of challenge runs on Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal, me and, well, several hundred other players wanted to jump in on the bandwagon to try to do some challenge runs on Persona 5 Royal, and that's inevitably what led me doing to 2 different challenge runs of Persona 5 Royal, starting with Persona 5 Royal without raising my social stats, and then Persona 5 Royal by doing absolutely nothing. And it was the doing nothing run that pretty much got me more popularity and views and subscribers on YouTube. So as much as that run was god-awful, I don't regret doing it because it got me the views and subscribers that I desperately needed after more than a decade of not having, you know, the numbers I was hoping for. Apologies, I get words in my head and forget to type it sometimes. No worries. Whether if you're typing on phone or you're just fast typing or you're trying to type in between work, I can understand. We're human beings, you know, mistakes or oversights happen. Nothing to be ashamed of. So right now, just buying a crap ton of potions. Okay, just one more, and then exit. Jeez. I keep pressing the Y button because I keep thinking that's the pause button. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so now we're at 79 potions. So, yeah, I think what we're going to do is that we're going to grind to level 12, and I think by that time we should have enough potions in our inventory. And then after I get to level 12, I'll probably attempt to do the Marsh Cave. Ideally, I should probably grind even more money to try to get the Ice 2 spell, since I can use Tier 4 magic, but I don't think that's an absolute necessity in order to get, the crown and out, because we're not plundering any chests. I've looked up to see whether or not if there's any useful chests to get in the Marsh Cave. There really isn't. It's either items or equipment that I already have on me, or it's just extra money, most of which we can always come back for later once we have more useful equipment and armor and items and better levels. And plus, some of the rooms that actually do have some useful loot, we need the Mystic Key in order to get. So, like, we can get the silver, whatchamacallit, the silver bracelet within the Marsh Cave, but it's locked behind a door that requires the Mystic Key. And obviously we can't get the Mystic Key until after we get the crown from the Marsh Cave, defeat Astos to get the crystal, deliver that to Matoya, and then Matoya will give us the tonic so we can cure the Elf Prince, and then the Elf Prince is what gives us the Mystic Key. And then it's the Mystic Key where we need to go back to Castle Cornelia to get the TNT for the dwarf, and then the dwarf will blow open a hole in the ocean and pretty much allow us to get to the rest of the game, because yeah, the first true major dungeon is the Earth Cave, not the Marsh Cave. The Marsh Cave is more or less a mini dungeon, but it's still a mandatory dungeon. In fact, there's no such thing as an optional dungeon in this game. Or actually, no, there is an optional dungeon in this game, and that's the castle where you get the Rat's Tail. That dungeon is completely optional, and it's only required if you want to do the class upgrade. We will still do that dungeon. Like, we will still go through that dungeon, but we will not do the class upgrade, because as I said, this entire run is a solo Black Mage run, so upgrading him to Black Wizard is completely banned for the run. Well, the Can You Beat Sonic Adventure 2 Without Touching Reins is my introduction to your channel. Actually, I was a Sonic fangirl at the time. Ah, nice. I mean, I definitely have thought of doing other Sonic challenge runs for sure. Like, one challenge run I was potentially working on, I even streamed it at one point, but it ended up canceling, was Sonic Frontiers at level 1. Essentially, I keep the 4 individual stats at level 1 while also never learning any of the optional skills, and at the time it seemed like it would have been an interesting idea, but the problem is that I think the game is designed in a way where it kind of expects you to be able to beat it at low levels, so it's really not that much of a challenge run. And obviously the other rule is that I would ban Big's fishing minigame, because that would trivialize the entire challenge run. But ultimately I decided to scrap that because it just wasn't going to be a challenge of a challenge run. I mean, it'll still be challenging than, you know, not leveling up those stats or learning useful skills, but it just didn't prove all that interesting, so I ended up scrapping that. The other run that I was considering was Sonic Adventure 1 Minimal Jump Run. So essentially try to jump as minimal as possible in Sonic Adventure 1. The run immediately ends with the first Chaos Zero boss fight, because you gotta jump 3 times in order to defeat him. But even if we were to, you know, turn it into a minimalist run, once you get to the Chaos 4 boss fight, a boss fight that you have to fight with not just 1, but 3 freaking characters, the Chaos 4 boss fight completely obliterates any challenge for a jumpless run. Like, try to beat Chaos 4 without jumping. It is impossible. It's like freaking impossible. Like, it might be plausible if you can get knocked back on a lily pad and, you know, try to pick up loose reins as you constantly take damage, but it's just not ideal for a human player at all. Hey, how's the run going? Still grinding? Well, we pretty much just reached level 11 in this stream. Min-max in both agility and vitality, which were not guaranteed, and thanks to our AoE damage and our respawn rate being at 8 to increase the texture in battles, we can reset faster, which means we can get the stats that we need faster. Oh, shit. Okay. Hopefully Odd Eye does not paralyze me. They paralyzed me. God damn it. Yeah, if Odd Eye paralyzes you, that's pretty much an instant game over. And that's another thing we actually need to worry about the Marsh Cave. If we get paralyzed, we're pretty much soft-locked into a game over. Thankfully, we can eat a tent outside of the Marsh Cave, like just outside the Marsh Cave, and doing that will essentially allow us to restart just outside of the Marsh Cave instead of all the way back in Elfland. Games are more difficult to find challenges than playing them normally. Unfortunately, yes, but that doesn't mean that there aren't some challenge run ideas that still have yet to be tackled or already have been tackled. Like, the Black Mage solo run that I'm doing here has definitely been tackled. This is definitely possible. It's just, when I see Black Mage solo runs, I've only seen streams of it, but not challenge runs of it that is not a later port. Every single Black Mage solo run that I've seen is actually a video done on a later game, particularly the Pixel Remaster version. And I think that run in particular that I saw pretty much allowed the use of upgrading the class from Black Mage to Black Wizard. I don't think there is a challenge run of Final Fantasy I on the NES, Black Mage only, while also being just Black Mage only, because we're not upgrading our Black Mage to a Black Wizard. So essentially, that's one of the reasons why I also chose the Black Mage, because, well, the White Mage was practically already done and already has 1 million views by GameChamp 3000. If I were to do it myself, I would just be a lesser viewered challenge run version of the White Mage solo run. But since there's not really an official challenge run video of the Black Mage only on the NES version, that's essentially why I chose the Black Mage solo run. Now, obviously, the hardest class in the game is the Solo Thief run. However, it's not going to be a fun run, like, at all. It's not going to be a fun run because apparently the Solo Thief run, like the Solo Thief run, pretty much requires you to min-max your stats at pretty much every single level. Pretty much make sure you min-max strength and vitality and agility at every single level if you want to even stand a chance, because the Thief is like the worst class in the game. The only thing that the Thief excels at is a good amount of agility and a high amount of luck, but as shown before, as long as you have 15 or more luck, then running is always guaranteed, so the Thief's main trait is essentially useless, unless, obviously, you keep him in the first 2 slots. If you have your Thief in the 3rd or 4th party slot, then his main trait of always running from battles will never work. But yeah, considering how boring the Solo Thief run would be, and for the fact that you can't even use magic with the Solo Thief, and you can't use some of the best armor and weapons that the fighter can otherwise use, yeah, the Solo Thief run would be the worst and most boring way of playing the game, and not to mention the most hardest. Because of how boring it would be, I'm like, yeah, I am not doing a Solo Thief run. And, well, I would like to do a solo White Mage run. GameChamp already did it, and if I were to do a White Mage run, I would probably just go through the entire game with, like, 4 White Mages anyway. So, yeah, and, so it seems like the best option for me is to do a solo Black Mage run. I'm trying to complete Star Wars The Force Unleashed with only Force Lightning. It's pretty tough, especially since there's enemies that are straight up immune to it. That'd be interesting. Unfortunately, I have no experience with that game, so I can't really say much on it. I like to play it at some point, I just haven't played it. But yeah, in terms of games that I've been playing recently, I'm pretty much in the process of trying to 100% Death Stranding Director's Cut. Like, I beat in the base Death Stranding originally, and, well, I tried to 100% the original Death Stranding. I just didn't have enough time on my hands to do so. And yeah, now that I played through the Director's Cut version of Death Stranding, which more or less just adds a few extra game mechanics to it, I've beaten the main story of Death Stranding Director's Cut, but I'm in the process of trying to 100% it, because, yeah, I unironically really love Death Stranding. I know a lot of people hate on it because they lack the patience for a package delivery simulator in the post-apocalyptic world, but it really is a game that, to me, is relaxing to play, and offers me and makes me use my brain and not just mindlessly, you know, walk on the ground or have zip lines to get from point A to point B. There is at least some strategy beyond just that, especially when it comes to delivering premium packages. And then the other game that I've been playing for the first time is Red Dead Redemption 2. So I think I'm still on Chapter 2, and as of now, I think I have like one I have like one main mission left, and I don't know, it has something to do with, I guess, an ex-lover of Arthur or something. Because, yeah, I broke one of the characters out of prison in sorry, not Death Stranding, in Red Dead Redemption 2. And now I'm, like, wanted in the town of Strawberry, and I was like, well, gosh darn it, I should have just left that guy behind in jail to hang. But yeah, I've been enjoying my time with Red Dead Redemption 2. It's definitely a really great game. Definitely recommend it. I'll definitely say it will start off slow and boring at first because of the snow level at the start of the game. But once you get past the snow level, which is practically the tutorial part of the game, the rest of the game, at least with Chapter 2, definitely becomes more interesting. But yeah, I'm still getting through the process of Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm enjoying the game so far. Unfortunately, that mission is mandatory. Yeah, the mission where you have to rescue Micah from prison, and Micah, like an idiot, decides to shoot one of the prisoners, alert the entire town, and I had to shoot pretty much the entire goddamn town and escape, and now I'm wanted in that location because of that goddamn idiot. And yeah, I agree with Arthur, where I'm like, yeah, I should have just let you hang, man. Like, that character suddenly just became my least favorite character of the entire game. Micah. I mean, he started off fine on the snowy mountains, but after he got captured and after I saved his ass, and then, of course, he almost got us killed and now pretty much put me on the wanted posters around that town and that area, it's like, yeah, I officially hate you, dude. I like Death Stranding, but I really don't care for the combat. The combat is really not the best part of Death Stranding at all, but the thing is that the best parts of Death Stranding is not the combat. Like, there is combat in it, for sure. Like, there is combat in Death Stranding, for sure, particularly when it comes to, you know, fighting the mules and all that, and facing against the BTs. And the BTs pretty much become trivial once you gain the handcuffs, or the cuffs to cut their umbilical cords. Once you gain that, the BTs are pretty much trivial. But what becomes pretty difficult is the mules and terrorists, but even they can be easy to fight against once you get armor and some specialized non-lethal assault rifles. And not to mention, there are ways of really cheesing those encounters by, in the Director's Cut version in particular, you can use the catapult, and you can just catapult a bunch of VOG-emitted cargo within their area, and then once they go and try to investigate it, it will knock a good chunk of them out with the VOG-emitted cargo, and you can just run in with your truck, run some over, because apparently running people over with your truck does not kill them, it just knocks them out. And then once you knock some of them out with your truck, you can just take out the remaining ones with some punches or your non-lethal assault rifles, and honestly, those parts of the game become pretty trivial. But yeah, honestly, the parts that I enjoy about Death Stranding is pretty much just finding strategies of being able to deliver the premium packages. Like, it can be frustrating when they give me an A rank just because I didn't deliver the package in, you know, less than 4 minutes, and they're like so freaking far away that it practically requires me to have zip lines, a motorcycle, or whatever to reach them efficiently. But personally, I really enjoyed Death Stranding. I really enjoyed Death Stranding, and I unironically want to 100% the game. I still have some of the microchips to pick up. I still have to raid, like, at least 1 or 2 of the terrorist/mule camps, which I'm pretty sure still has some microchips in it. It's just before I even do those camps, I want to make sure that I do accept the deliveries for those said camps, because I pretty much have to walk around to facilities in the surrounding area and make sure that I accept the request to, you know, deliver cargo that has been captured by the terrorists or mules. And while I'm at it, pick up the microchips that are there and try to complete those requests on premium deliveries. And when it comes to premium deliveries, it pretty much requires you to either A, deliver cargo with pretty much no damage on it, which is easy to fix if you have some container spray. You just, you know, go to their facility, use the container spray to have it completely back to normal, and you can essentially just trivialize the entire thing. God damn it. you can essentially just trivialize the entire thing by essentially having your cargo at 0% damage, and yeah, those premium deliveries are easy to finish, but the premium deliveries that are hard to finish are the time-sensitive ones, because the time that is given to you is not the time that is required for the premium deliveries, it's what's required for the standard deliveries. You have to pay attention to what the premium deliveries specifically say, so that way you can make sure that you deliver it in less than that amount of time in order to get the S Legend of Legends of Legends rank. And essentially that's what I'm trying to do, is try to get, you know, the Legends of Legends of Legends rank for every single possible delivery at every single possible location, but I still need a 5-star a couple locations. I still need to get like 1 more star for the photographer. I still need to get 5 stars for the Evo Dev, whoever the frick she is, in the southern part of the mountains. And I also need to get the 5 stars with the Veteran Porter and First Prepper, who can be the most difficult to 100% because they are a lot more stubborn compared to some of your other clients. But yeah, I unironically really enjoy Death Stranding. I know a lot of people hate it because they don't have the attention span or patience or whatever, or stubborn YouTubers, you know, make so much money from YouTube anyway that they don't see the value of hard work, so they don't really understand, you know, the themes of like Death Stranding and such, and therefore they just find the gameplay as more busy work as opposed to seeing it as the main purpose of Death Stranding's story. Pretty much, you know, hard work is required in order to have a functioning, running society. You know, all of your hard work, no matter how thankless, means you're helping someone in the world, essentially. You know, we have so many thankless jobs in the world, like, you know, security, janitorial, and such, and, you know, some of these people are either not thanked for it or shitted on for it and considered inferior, but these kind of people keep our society running. And that's something that I appreciate about Death Stranding, is that something as simple as a package delivery simulator in a post-apocalyptic world is definitely essential. You know, someone delivering packages is definitely keeping our society running. Especially in the post-apocalyptic world where stuff like, you know, medicine, food, and semen and egg samples, and even just underwear can be essential to one's survival, or even keeping records of, like, human history and such. Like, that kind of stuff I truly appreciate about Death Stranding. It shows the importance of connection and, you know, hard work and such, and that's something that I think a lot of people don't understand about Death Stranding, is that that's essentially the whole point of the game, showing you that hard work is essential of having a functional running society, and that the people who go through the hard work are definitely the people that are the unsung heroes of our world, essentially. You know, the package delivery people, the janitors, the security people, the people who clean up the sewers or such, you know, they're not thanked at all. They're severely underappreciated, and yet we should appreciate these people more because they keep our society running. Okay, let's see, where are we for EXP? Okay, so 306, so 1 more encounter on the ocean would definitely level me up. So I think what I'm going to do is save, go above the bridge, gain a few levels up there, and then try to min-max closer to what I need in order to get close to the EXP threshold, and thankfully it's just a 1 in 4 dice roll for strength. But yeah, I truly absolutely love Death Stranding, and while I would love to do a challenge run of it, problem is, I can't think of a challenge run to do on it. I have thought of doing like a no stamina run, but the problem is that your stamina will drain over time, and there's just moments where it's just going to be straight up impossible to do a no stamina run. As much as that would be cool. I mean, obviously, there's the minimalist run, which Game Champ already did, so doing stuff like no PCC structures or shoes or whatever is practically already done. Game Champ already did it, and as shown by Game Champ, it's pretty much a severely underwhelming run. It's not fun at all. And it's underwhelming because it's possible, but it's essentially Death Stranding without the fun. So I have tried thinking of ways of doing Death Stranding, you know, as a challenge run, but I haven't figured it out. I mean, some ideas I thought of is like, you know, don't carry cargo on your back, carry cargo in different ways, but it's immediately trivialized near the start of the game once you unlock the floating carrier. Once you unlock the floating carrier, you really don't need to carry cargo on your back at all. Okay, so 276 points. You have a lot of spell charges. Well, that's the point, yep. Okay, so now we're at 30. So what we need to do now is do a random battle against either 3 or 4 imps outside of Cornelia. Okay, so this is a group of 5, so we need to run from this battle because this will level us up. So we just need to do a random encounter against 3 or 4 imps out here, and this will put us at the EXP threshold, where regardless if it's 3, 4, or 5 imps, it will level us up. So yeah, once again, 5 imps, so we run from this. We only want to do an encounter with 3 or 4, so we can put ourselves within the EXP threshold. Okay, here we go. 3. So we're going to lightning these things to death. And because 3 imps give us 18 EXP, this means we should only have like 12 EXP to level up for level 12. There we go. So yeah, looking at our stats again, let's just see. So yeah, we only need 12 EXP to level up. We got 2,632 gil. Before I save at the inn, I'm going to actually buy some more potions and obviously save while I still have like 330 gil on me. And once again, I'm not going to bother with trying to get the 4th tier magic spell, Ice 2. I mean, as much as I should get Ice 2, right now my main priority is being able to have like the lightning spell to defeat the wizards within the Marsh Cave. Otherwise, I'm essentially running from every single battle within the Marsh Cave. The only thing that matters in the Marsh Cave is getting the crown and getting out of there. So now we're going to stock up on healing potions, which cost 60 gil each. Now, thankfully, the game tells you you can't hold any more of those, and once we get to that, then we know that we're at 99. But yeah, I also got to pay attention to my money and make sure I don't accidentally spend more than the amount I need, because if I don't have 30 gil, I can't save at the inn. And if I can't save at the inn, then I'm not going to be able to min-max the strength stat that I need. Oh, you can't carry anymore. Okay, there we go. You can't carry anymore, so there we go. We officially have 99 potions. So as we can see here, there we go, 99 potions. Not many encounters are weak to ice, good call. Well, I mean, it's not that I don't want the ice spell, it's just I probably won't need it right now. Obviously, I want to learn the ice spell because that means I can have more magic to throw out at enemies, and that's especially going to be essential when I get to dungeons where battles are essentially forced upon me. Okay, so now that I have 99 potions, I'm going to stock up on some tents as well as some pures. So I'm going to stock up on some pures because I definitely need some antidotes. So the pures are obviously known as antidotes in this version of the game. I don't need 99 pures, I just need enough pures. But the one thing I'll definitely need is tents. Tents are definitely going to be useful from beginning to end, regardless of where I am in the game. I mean, yeah, cabins and houses will heal me more and do the same function, you know, saving the overworld, but yeah, having as much tents as possible is definitely going to be great. So once I get to the Marsh Cave, I'm essentially going to be chugging down a bunch of tents down my throat instead of using potions, so I want to make sure that when I get to the Marsh Cave, I still have 99 potions on me, and I'm only using the tents to heal back up to full. Yeah, I'll buy one more tent. And there we go. Are you giving a try of the Marsh Cave? Yes, I'm going to be giving a try of the Marsh Cave after this level up. So here we go. For this level up, actually, let me save first. Don't forget to save, blah, 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 blah. Thank you. And, yeah, so essentially what I just did is that I pretty much grinded to have enough money to get 99 potions exactly, and pretty much spend the remaining money on some tents as well as pures. So I have like 22 tents right now, which is definitely overkill, but the more tents I have, the more I can use later on as I progress through the game. And obviously I have 19 pures, considering that enemies in the Marsh Cave can poison me, but I probably won't need it. No, I probably won't need like 99 antidotes, and here we go. So So 12 EXP, so regardless of how many enemies I fight outside of Cornelia, I will level up, and looking at my cheat sheet, at level 12, both agility and vitality are guaranteed to go up, which means those are the stats I'm primarily min-maxing, is agility and vitality, but since those stats are guaranteed to go up, I'm going to be banking on a 1 in 4 dice roll that strength goes up as well. Luck does not matter because once you have 15 or more luck, you're always guaranteed to run from battles, so luck for the rest of the game is useless. Intelligence is guaranteed to go up regardless of, you know, what level, because yeah, you'll always have 69 intelligence at the minimum and maximum, but intelligence also doesn't matter because it doesn't actually do anything in this game. Like, intelligence straight up does not work. Oh, there we go! 1 in 4 dice roll, and we already got strength first try. Okay, sweet. Didn't have to do any resetting. Strength first try. Agility, intelligence, vitality. The only thing that didn't increase is luck, but that's okay. So there we go. I did not have to reset. Nice. So now we have a 66% chance of evading attacks, and looks like our HP only went up by 2 HP. Gosh darn it. But at least we gained a lot of HP growth with the, at least we gained ourselves a lot of HP growth with the, level 11. Because yeah, level 11 we gained like 30 HP. So even though we are gaining vitality, unfortunately, it's only gaining us a little bit of HP growth. Because again, we're essentially playing with a walking glass cannon. I'm just running around in the bushes, just throwing my last remaining AoE damage out, so that way I can at least make use of some money. Because I'm definitely going to need money when I eventually get back to Elfland, because I'm going to save at Elfland, and then I'm going to be making the trip to the Marsh Cave. So I'm essentially going to be running from every single battle, unless it's a battle that I'm confident I can win. All stats went up. How good is that? Very good, considering that it's a 25% chance of strength going up. And since that's a level where both agility and vitality were guaranteed to go up, then yeah, that was a really good dice roll. That was a 25% chance, and we got it first try with level 12. Because the only thing that mattered was making sure that strength went up at that level. And then for level 13, which we should hopefully not have to worry about until the Marsh Cave is over, level 13, strength is guaranteed to go up, but agility and vitality is not, which means it's another 1 in 16 dice roll. Same thing with level 14, it's going to be a 1 in 16 dice roll for both agility and vitality. So, a bit of a pain in the ass, but, you know, because all things considered, we should be considering ourselves lucky. Okay, so I think I ran out of AoE damage, so I'm going to save in Cornelia, and then I'm going to make my way to Elfland, save in Elfland, and then I have a bunch of tents, so I can essentially just guzzle down on some tents on my way to the Marsh Cave. So if I get low on HP, guzzle down on some tents. Essentially, I want to not use my potions and only use my potions for when I in the Marsh Cave, because you can't use tents or cabins within the Marsh Cave, or within dungeons in general. You can only use tents outside in the overworld. So anytime you're inside of a dungeon or town or whatever, you can't use tents. So using tents, you know, on the overworld just before entering the dungeon, while also using the tents to fully heal, is definitely going to be more ideal. There we go. Sharky is down. Not making my money's worth in terms of the in-trip, considering it's 100 gil. Actually, I haven't even entered this darn castle, have I? But yeah, inside this castle is where we can find the prince, and unfortunately, the prince is not feeling so good. And unfortunately, I don't think there's anything we can do within this castle, so yeah, here's the prince, supposedly sleeping in bed. For 5 years, the prince has slept under Astos' spell. Only Herb can wake him. So yeah, essentially we need to get the herb, and in order to get the herb, we need to get it from the witch, Matoya. But in order to get it from Matoya, we have to get the crystal. But in order to get the crystal, we have to defeat Astos. But in order to defeat Astos, we have to get the crown. And in order to get the crown, we have to... get the crown from the Marsh Cave. Yeah, there's a lot of backtracking and side quests. Okay, one last random enemy encounter. Let's defeat this encounter, so that way we can at least make our money's worth for the in trip. Oh shit, that did not defeat them? Well shit, okay. Oh god damn it. Seriously? Okay, well at least I showed you what was inside the castle. At least I showed you what was inside the castle. I just wanted to make sure that I was making at least more than 100 gil, so I can at least make the grind worth it, you know? Okay, but I'm pretty sure these enemies are going to give me more than 100 gil, right? Okay, maybe they don't. Never mind. I just want to make sure I'm making money. Asp. Actually, I think these asps are actually poison me, so I definitely want to make sure I defeat them. Okay, at least they missed, but I'm pretty sure these asps can poison me. So let me just make sure I defeat them before they poison me. Hey, Sparks, how you doing? Da 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 da. Okay, 50 gil, so I made about 60 gil. Or, I mean, 90 gil. Should I be greedy and do another encounter? It's ogres. I have 2 lightning spells. I can probably defeat them. And I have some pretty high agility as is, so I should be able to defeat them and be able to make my money's worth. I just want to make sure that I'm making more money than I am paying for the in trip. And if I can buy, you know, at least some extra tents or antidotes, that would be great. Alright, so we're just going to go to the bottom left town, so that way we can make the walk to the Marsh Cave efficient. So yeah, we definitely don't have enough gil to get our tier 4 spells, but that's okay. Let me just check my stats here. So I have like 19 pures. That's probably more than enough to get through the Marsh Cave. 22 tents and a... Yeah, I probably don't need to buy anything. So we'll save at the end. And here we go. This is it, guys. The moment that some of you have been waiting for. So, 99 potions, 22 tents, 19 pures, level 12 with mid-max agility and vitality. We're going to be making our way to the Marsh Cave and hopefully be able to get the crown and get out without dying. So now our goal is to just get to the Marsh Cave. And if I have, like, you know, less than 30 HP, I can use a tent to heal. So I can use a tent to heal. Now, for now, we're just going to run from every single random encounter. We don't want to use our spells, especially the AoE damage. We don't want to waste our spells. And Jesus Christ, just run! Run! Wait, I didn't run? Wait, did running fail, or no, that was an ambush encounter, wasn't it? I hope that was an ambush encounter, because that means the running algorithm glitch did not work, if that's the case. Okay, so yeah, enemies get the advantage, god damn it. Just run. Okay, so it's not worth defeating these enemies, because I'm just wasting my spell, because unfortunately, tents and cabins do not restore my... Like, tents and cabins do not restore my magic. So I'm going to be eating some tents. Yum, yum, yummy, yummy, yummy. So we're going to be guzzling down some tents down our throats. So that way we can restore our HP back. So essentially we're using tents as free heals, but also being able to save. Ooh, it's the Geists. Now, I'm pretty sure there's no unrunnable encounters within the Marsh Cave. However... there are encounters within the Marsh Cave that can stun us, so that can potentially be a soft lock, so here we go. We're going to eat a tent until we're back to full HP. Still 99 potions at hand. Level 12. We do not have tier 4 magic, but we're going to be using our tier 3 magic, the lightning spells, in order to defeat the wizards. And if it does not work out... at least I'm saved outside of the Marsh Cave and can always walk back to Elfland. So now, we need to make sure we don't waste a single square space of walk-in space. Actually, that was actually a bad random encounter right there. Like, it spawned pretty much instantly. Do not waste a single space of squares that you can walk on and just walk to it. Now, I think I have this dungeon already memorized from the times that I've played it, so I probably don't need to try to memorize it. Okay, I was able to run. Do I need a heal? Nope, I don't need a heal, so 165 is the maximum. So obviously I want to make sure I heal to full before I fight the wizards. I think here I just need to go to the bottom right. Right now, I do not need to worry about chests. And I'm pretty sure all the chests on this current floor literally has nothing in it. Every single chest on this floor is currently empty. So I just run from every single encounter. I got poisoned, so which means on top of healing myself, I also need to cure the poison. Okay. So here we go. So we got to use the Pures to cure the poison. And every single time we take damage, we just heal back to full. So every single encounter is runnable in this dungeon as far as I'm aware. Every single encounter is runnable. The only thing we need to do is just make sure we don't waste any tile space making our way to where the crown is. Don't bother with any of the chests and just focus on getting to where the crown is. Okay. Hopefully we can defeat these wizards in one shot. So it's random whether or not if we get a spawn of 2 to 4, but regardless of the number, we're going to try to defeat them in one shot. Now I'm pretty sure it's the third room down on the second row here. No! Paralyzed? Are you fucking kidding me right now? So yeah, this is the downside, is that if you get paralyzed, you're practically soft-locked into a game over. There's like no chance of running. I mean, there is a chance, but yeah. Unfortunately, when you get slain, or when you get paralyzed like that, that's a good chance that you're gonna fail. So unfortunately, that's out of our control. There's no armor currently that can protect us from that. So we just gotta hope by RNG chance we don't get inflicted by paralyze. But at least I got it as footage, so I can actually show it in my challenge run video. So, this is a dangerous dungeon where things can poison you and stun you. So be sure to stock up on several things of antidotes, so that way you can cure the poison. But if you get paralyzed, it's pretty much going to soft lock you into a game over. So once again, we pretty much do not want to waste any potions, you know, on our way to this dungeon. God damn it. These enemies have a chance of paralyzing me. Let's hope we run. Okay, thank God we ran. So even though I only lost 4 HP, I'm still gonna heal, because if we have at least the max number of possible amount of HP, we can at least decrease our chances of getting a game over if either A, they hit hard, or B, I can recover from the stun. Okay, so it's pretty much the second row here. So the second row, and then we gotta go to the third room down, which is where the crown is. Okay. Heal to full. So yeah, as long as I can defeat the wizards in one shot, then this is definitely possible. If not, and the wizards prove to be too beefy, then we might have to reset. And the thing is that even if we do get the crown, there's still a chance that we might have to okay, so here we go. So this is the room we need to be in. We just gotta be able to get in the darn room. And pretty much the tile in front of the chest is where the wizards spawn. Okay, so this is the room. So the tile in front of the chest is where the wizards spawn. So what we're going to do is that we're going to make sure we drink some potions until we're full on health. Now, there's a random chance of whether or not if 2, 3, or 4 wizards spawn. Regardless of the number, we essentially use the lightning to kill them. Okay, only 4 spawn. Great. So that means less damage coming our way. So they definitely, by the looks of it, it seems like they do a decent amount of damage, but... Ooh, 2 hits. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, I managed to terminate one. Good, 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 good. No! They slayed me! Okay, this is definitely possible. I just gotta hope for some good dodging. I just gotta hope for some good dodging. Now, the problem is that even if I do defeat the wizards and I get the crown, I still have to leave the Marsh Cave. And considering that certain enemies have a chance of stunning me into a game over... Yeah, unfortunately, it's not guaranteed that I'm going to be able to get the crown and escape, but pretty much once I'm able to get the crown and escape from the dungeon... I didn't take any damage in that fight, right? Yeah, I didn't. As long as I'm able to escape from the dungeon, then I can definitely use a tent to save outside, and I have enough pures to be able to cure the poison and shit. I just realized that I walked the longest way. Gosh, oh my god, these guys hit hard. Yeah, I just realized I accidentally went the longest way. Make sure I heal. Okay. Make sure you heal to full before you continue running around. So yeah, we just gotta hope for some good RNG. So by the looks of it, if... No! God damn it! Seriously? 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 There is a chance I could become unstunned, but it's not a guaranteed chance. I'm probably gonna die before I become unstunned. God damn it. Here I was hoping that we were ready for whatever's to come, but yeah, by the looks of it, it looks like we're gonna need to grind some extra vitality and agility in order to make the wizards possible. But we've only done one attempt up against the wizards. We can still possibly do this. The problem is that there is a good chance that even if we get the crown, we still have to escape from the dungeon itself. And if we get stunned on our way out, regardless if we have the crown or not, the only time we can save is outside of the dungeon with a tent. So pretty much once we complete the Marsh Cave, we just immediately, you know, walk... outside of the dungeon and pretty much eat up a tent. And then we just make our way back to Elfland, and then we're pretty much safe. I mean, we're pretty much safe now that we have tents, but still, we want to be able to restore our magic back. And unfortunately, Astos, who we have to fight, has a chance of instantly killing us, so that's going to be a potential problem. So yeah, pretty much whenever we face up against those boned enemies, or... Actually, it wasn't the bone enemies that paralyzed me. I think it was the, was it the bone enemies that paralyzed me, or was it the creep variant that was poisoning me? Well, regardless of who was poisoning me, they are definitely a potential detriment. Yeah, so these guys have a chance of poisoning me, or paralyzing me. Yeah, already freaking paralyzed. But I do have a chance of running from the battle still if I manage to get myself unstunned in time. And since I have like 99 potions, I can definitely heal myself back up to full. But again, that's not guaranteed. Oh, frick. Okay, so yeah, that time I got stunned and I was still able to run. Good. And because I'm more than 15 luck, I can still always guarantee a run away. Like, there are going to be enemies in later dungeons where running away is not guaranteed. But thankfully, everything in this dungeon I can run away. It's just the biggest detriment is whether or not if they stun me. If they poison me, that's something that is easy to cure off, but still. Oh my god! Another set of enemies that can potentially stun me. But at least I escaped in time. Good. Unfortunately, high agility does not mean you have a chance of going first. Unfortunately, the turn order with enemies and U is completely random. Okay, let me make sure I'm healed back to full, and let's see what encounters I get. 4. Yeah, I probably won't have a chance at this, considering that I could barely handle 2. So it seems like they're physically attacking me, so yeah. Oh, I managed to terminate one, okay. Missed. Now imagine I managed to defeat 4 of them. I defeat 4 of them, but not the 2, and wow, okay. So I had a failed attempt against 2 of them, and had the successful attempt against 4. Okay. RNG, guys, it does wonders. But that means I gain the most amount of EXP and money, so yay. And here we go, we found the crown. Now, unfortunately, we're not safe. Even though we have the crown, we still need to leave the dungeon itself. And in order to leave the dungeon itself, we have to be able to get out of said dungeon. So yeah, we still have a chance of actually dying. So even though we managed to defeat the wizards, we have to get out of the dungeon. Once again, do not go after any chests in this dungeon. Just get the frick out of the dungeon. Once we leave the dungeon and we can leave the Marsh Cave, once we're able to leave the Marsh Cave, then all we need to do is just eat a tent outside of the Marsh Cave and we're safe. Move out of the way, Bat. Move. Ooh, took some heavy damage there. Run. Okay. Come on, let's try to get the frick out of here. So I have to see how many attempts it takes for me to actually get through the entire dungeon, but hopefully I can get out on the first try after defeating these SOBs. Rewatched day 4, and I was wondering if it's possible for every stat to go up while leveling up. Oh, it's definitely possible, it's just not worth it. And, intelligence and luck is not worth min-maxing. Once you're able to have like 15 or more luck, you're always guaranteed to run from battles as long as you're in the top 2 slots. You are guaranteed to run from battles, but since I'm the only active party member, then running is always guaranteed unless it's an unrunnable battle. The only stats that you would really need to min-max is strength, agility, and vitality. Strength pretty much increases your physical damage. Vitality increases how much your HP goes up, and agility increases how much, or your chance of dodging, as well as turn order among your party. But since, again, I'm doing a solo run, turn order doesn't matter, so the purpose of agility now is just increasing my chance of dodging physical attacks, because unfortunately magical attacks will 100% land, and ailment attacks are completely random. Oh, guys, here we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Okay. Okay, I should be safe against these guys. As long as I run from this battle, I definitely have a chance. As long as I can get out of the cave, we did it, guys. We finally got the crown at level 12. Yes! We did it! Oh, we did it, guys. We managed to do the Marsh Cave with a solo black mage at level 12. And we even managed to zap 4 wizards to death. That is actually ironic, how we lose against 2 of them and somehow win against 4 of them. What are the odds? I don't know, but the RNG gods work in mysterious ways. So now that we're outside of the Marsh Cave, we can guzzle down a tent, even though we don't need to heal any HP. I don't want a random encounter outside of here to affect me, and there you go. We managed to complete the Marsh Cave. The only thing that's left in the Marsh Cave for us now is to get some potential useful items. And since we're on our way back to back to Elfland, we can pretty much just zap these remaining enemies to death, and we don't need to worry about leveling up because we're not going to be leveling up. Now, I just need to look up the stats for Astos because I need to be concerned on the potential of us, well, leveling up while fighting them. So, Astos, FF1, Okay, so Final Fantasy. Okay, so he has 168 HP. It doesn't seem like he has any elemental vulnerability. Now, the problem is that Astos is a nasty boss. So he can use nasty spells like Rub, which essentially is an insta-kill spell. So even though he has spells that don't insta-kill, there is still a chance of him insta-killing us. Actually, how many potions did we end up using? Okay, 79, so we only used 20 potions within the Marsh Cave. So that's good, considering the more potions we have on us, the better. The better prepared we are for later parts of the game. So now our only concern is just getting back to Elfland to save, and then whether or not we can defeat Astos is another big question. So it seems like the experience gained is 2,250. So as long as we're not less than 2,250, then we will need to level up. But hopefully we don't need to level up and we can just defeat Astos in one shot. But by the looks of it, we don't need to get the Ice 2 spell. We just need to throw a bunch of Lightning 2 spells at him until defeated. I mean, if we can get the Ice 2 spell, that would definitely at least increase the chances of us defeating him. But yeah, okay, so I should... Oh wait, I ran out of Lightning 2 spells. God darn it. Alright, let's defeat these asps. Oh wait, hold on. Singular damage is probably not going to do anything. I gotta run. And I gotta cure the poison because I got greedy. I should have just ran. Alright. So let's just get back to Elfland to save. I already made enough money off of the wizards as is. Okay, run since I ran out of AoE damage. And there you go, guys. We officially did it. We managed to go through the Marsh Cave. It took us like more than a few tries, and it took only 2 attempts against the wizards. And what is so ironic is that I managed to defeat the 4 of the wizards and failed when there was only 2. That was definitely the most ironic part, but there you go. Now, can we defeat Astos? I don't know. Okay, so it seems like in terms of leveling up, okay, so Astos gives 2,250 experience. I definitely have more than that. I just have to avoid doing random encounters on my way to Astos' castle. Just constantly run from battles, eat a tent before entering Astos' chambers. And if that doesn't work out, like if the fight against Astos doesn't work out, I can always grind more. Unfortunately, we're banking on the fact that we don't get insta-killed, which is definitely not a guaranteed chance. And I definitely don't want to waste my AoE damage on any enemies on the way there, so yeah. Did you go to the cinema with your partner yet? Nope, I haven't. I know I said we were hoping to see the new Mario movie, but we still have not. And that's because, well, my partner is too freaking busy with work and such. And unfortunately, our times just did not align, but we're going to try to see the new Mario movie this coming Sunday. We have plans for Saturday, but on Sunday, we're hoping to see it. Because, yeah, I want to see the Mario movie because, well, I love Mario. Whether or not if it's going to be a good game or not or a good movie or not is debatable, but I know it's one that we're going to have fun with regardless if it's good or bad. Okay, so we're going to eat a tent here, which will fully restore our HP. Now let's see if we can defeat Astos while still at level 12. If we can defeat Astos, then we can get ourselves the Crystal Eye, which we can give to Matoya, and Matoya will give us what we need in order to progress through the plot. Ha ha ha! I am Astos, king of the Dark Elves. I have Matoya's crystal, and you shall give me that crown now. Okay, time to enter murder mode. Okay, so here we go. So Astos. So what is going to be efficient against Astos? I don't know. Looking at a guide online. Let's see. I don't really see much of a guide online, unfortunately. So we just gotta hope that we can defeat him without him killing us first. So physical damage is really not going to do much, so we're just going to constantly... Oh, and we already died. We already died, so yeah, he uses the rub spell, which is an insta-kill spell, and if it lands, then yeah, we die. There is a way to reduce the chances, but unfortunately we don't have access to that said armor till later. So we just gotta hope that our spells land ineffective, and we just gotta hope that the RNG chance of him instantly killing us does not land. So he has 168 HP, so it's probably gonna take, well, 4 Lit 2 spell casts to defeat him. Slow, seems to be effective. Fast. Okay. Oh, terminated. Okay, second try, we defeated Astos at level 12. Awesome. So there we go, we defeated Astos, the insta-kill an enemy with only 3 lightning spells. And we managed to evade one of his insta-kill attacks, so awesome. Okay. That actually went pretty damn flawlessly. Nice. And we gained a good amount of money out of that. And also a good amount of EXP out of that. So now the only thing that's left to do is to grind to level 13 and gain on and bank on that 1 in 16 chance. Otherwise, we just make our way to Matoya to get her what's it called? The tonic, so that way we can cure the Elf Prince, and once we cure the Elf Prince, we can get the Mystic Key, and once we get the Mystic Key, we can finally open up chests that was otherwise inaccessible to us. So, here we go. This actually went a lot faster than I expected, so now we should have the Crystal Eye, right? Yeah, we have the Crystal Eye, so a ball made of crystal, so now we just gotta give this to Matoya, who's just north of Cornelia, so there you go. Astos only took 2 tries for us to beat. We only had to cast at least 3 lightning spells at him. We're gonna eat a tent out here, even though we didn't take any damage, so there we go. Now, unfortunately, the remaining chests within Astos Castle we cannot get to until we get ourselves the, whatchamacallit, the... Okay, no, physical damage doesn't do anything. Yeah, just run from this battle. So until we get the Mystic Key, we can't get the remaining chests that are within Astos chambers. But once we get the Mystic Key, what we're gonna do is that we're gonna get the whatchamacallit, we're gonna get the chest within Castle Cornelia, the Prince Elf's tower, and we'll blow open the hole in the wall, and then we're gonna be able to buy some higher tier magic spells. And if we can get some higher tier magic spells, that should make the trek within the Marsh Cave again a lot easier, and we can get some of the remaining chests within the Marsh Cave, because again, oh shoot, I should actually be paying attention to my level ups. Okay, now that did not level me up, thank God. Yeah, don't level up. I mean, I thankfully would only have to restart outside of Astos' castle, but yeah. Okay, there we go. We did it. Woo-wee. Okay. Actually, maybe instead of saving here... Actually, how much money do I have? Huh. Since I have some tents... Actually... No. Or, yes. No. No, I'm going to save money because tents at least only cost 75 gil, whereas the inn here costs a whole freaking fortune. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go to the other shop here, or should I save that? Actually, no, I should probably save it until I can get higher tier magic, because the only magic here that I definitely need to get is the Ice 2 spell. But I don't really need to necessarily learn it, because I can go to another town that can give me an even better spell. So for now, I am not going to save. I am not going to save. I'm just going to run from these battles and just guzzle down some tents and... Wait, what? Wait, was I... Okay, the game is scaring me. Am I unable to run from battles or something? just eat a tent here and then make my way back to Cornelia so that way I can, well, use less money than if I were to sleep at the inn in the Elfland. Shall we defeat them? Why the frick not? I already saved. If I can at least make some money on my way back to Cornelia, then that'll make the grind worth it. And I'm still within the EXP threshold of not leveling up, so I should be fine. Da da da. Alright, so far so good-ish. But yeah, considering that the Marsh Cave and Astos went pretty flawlessly while I'm still at level 12, I'm actually glad it did, because that means I not only don't have to overgrind. Oh wait, why did I use physical attacks? It's probably gonna miss. Okay, it didn't miss, but it did pretty much shit damage. So yeah, now we're gonna go back to Cornelia, saving Cornelia since the inn trip there is cheap. Also need to pay attention to my level ups. So how much stats do I need? Okay, 609, so it's still gonna be a while, so I'll make my way to Matoya now. Okay, so save. And I'm not going to restock on potions yet until I can potentially get the tier 3 magic spell in the next town. So instead of getting the Ice 2 spell now, I'm going to get the tier 3 magic spells and use that to hopefully get myself, you know, better magic so I can breeze through the rest of the game. Okay, I'll just electrocute all these things to death. Thankfully, we're above the EXP threshold. Two asps. I'm just gonna run from this battle considering that I can't really defeat them. Close call. And I took no damage. Nice. I'm not going to eat a tent, considering that the enemies out here are pretty weak. And I'm pretty sure I already opened up these chests beforehand, because, yeah, this one had up here. Yeah, treasure is empty. Empty. And empty. So, yeah, it was pretty much 2 potions and 1 pure in here, but I already opened it up previously. So here we go. The prince needs herb. I'll trade the most powerful herb to get my crystal back. Oh, I can see. Alright, so you have no more business here. Go. Alright, so that's pretty much our only purpose of coming here, other than 2 potions and 1 pure, is so we can trade the crystal and get ourselves the herb. So the herb is pretty much, yuck, this medicine is too bitter. So this is gonna save the elf prince. You gonna get fire too, finally? Probably, but right now that's not a priority. I think what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna prioritize getting the 3rd tier magical spells first. Save the money that I have, so instead of getting Ice 2 or Fire 2, I'm gonna see if I can actually get some of the tier 3 magic spells for tier 5. Because, yeah, I can now start using level 5 magic spells, so if I can get at least Fire or Thunder from the next town, once I eventually blow a hole into the ocean, then I can start using at least one of a tier 5 magic spells, which will definitely help a lot. And it might potentially make the grind on the Peninsula of Power feasible. For now, though, we just need to make our way back to Cornelia, because in Cornelia Castle, we can actually gain some helpful equipment, some of which we're not going to be able to use, but some of which are required for progression, particularly the TNT that is inside of Cornelia Castle. Actually, let me just pay attention to my level ups, because I don't want to accidentally level up without the stats I need to go up. so we're gonna go to Cornelia Castle first. And what we're gonna do is, actually no, we gotta go this way, right? We gotta go this way. Because one of the rooms inside of Castle Cornelia is locked and we need the Mystic Key. Oh wait, we don't even have the Mystic Key. What am I doing? Yeah, I need to cure the Elf Prince first before I can get the Mystic Key. Yeah, I can't do that yet. Darn me. Okay, do I still have, okay, I can use one more lightning, so I'll just zap at least a group of enemies out here. Group of 4, which is totally fine. I'll just zap some enemies out here, so that way I can at least get it with some extra EXP. I just want to make use of the one AoE lightning I have and try to conserve my money. Excuse me. Okay, and then how much EXP do I need? 255. What a magical number when it comes to, well, video games. Although, considering that any encounter in the ocean might potentially heal me, should I prioritize that, or... You know, I think I'm going to prioritize leveling up to 13 before I cure the Elf Prince. Or maybe I can just make my way to the Elf Prince. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay, is this going to level me up if I defeat these guys? It's probably going to level me up, but I'll see. If it does, I can just reset. Okay, it did not level me up. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to get to level 13 first before I consider... Yeah, I'm going to get to level 13 first. So let me just go all the way back up here. And now we're just going to grind ourselves within the EXP threshold here. There we go. So unfortunately, this next level up is going to be a 1 in 16 chance for us for gaining stats. Okay, so 57, so any encounter is fine. And actually, since it's just a group of 4, I should probably use some of my weaker magic. Boy. So now I'm just getting myself within the EXP threshold, so that way I can just do one battle to try to get to the level I need. Dun 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 dun. And plus a little bit of extra money will go a long way. And since I'm going to be able to gain some extra money anyway through some of the additional chests I'll open, I might be able to get the tier 5 magic spell no problem. Okay, so 33. So if I do one encounter against a group of 5, then I should be within the EXP threshold. You will be able to get more defense at Melmond. Okay, that's good to know. Though I'll probably prioritize the magic spell beforehand. Group of 5, this is perfect. So now I only need 3 EXP to level up. But before I even consider getting better defense armor, I should probably at least open up the chests with the Mystic Key to make sure that I'm not buying an item that I could just get from a chest anyway. Because I know I can get the silver copper, or the silver bracelet within the Marsh Cave. If I can get that and get out of the cave, then I'm saving money. Okay, so now I only need 3 EXP to level up. Good. I'm not going to buy more potions right now. And if I do the Marsh Cave visit, I'm going to be able to, well, get through the Marsh Cave without freaking dying, so... yeah. Anyways. Alright, so here we go. Now the part that is the fun part of this entire run. RNG manipulation and licking the assholes of the RNG gods after they take a dump because the RNG gods hate us. Only 3 XP to level up, so regardless of what encounter we do outside of here, we're gonna level up regardless. So yeah, once we get some additional weapons and equipment, we want to make sure that we not only make sure that it can't be equipped onto the Black Mage, but anything that can't be equipped on the Black Mage has a potential of having a passive that we can potentially use for leveling up. So here we go. So level 13, Strength and Intelligence is guaranteed. So Strength, Intelligence. So yeah, those are the only stats that are guaranteed to go up. So the upside with this level up is that Strength is guaranteed to go up, which is great. More Strength, the better. But the stats that we want to go up is Agility and Vitality. So now it's just going to be an RNG fest of resetting. But thankfully with the respawn rate at 8, and with us being able to just cast AoE damage to get through these battles faster, we'll be resetting at rapid speed. Strength, Intelligence, nope. Even if I get Vitality during that roll, I need to make sure that Agility goes up. I mean, as much as I don't want to waste time and just gear the Elf Prance and get the Mystic Key now, I might as well just, you know, get the level ups, because if I can get the level ups, that means I can endure these random encounters more often. Now, it's okay if they get the advantage here, as long as I can act while I'm still alive. Finished my espresso frap. At least I have an extra cup of coffee here. I gotta remember I still have water. Need to prioritize my health and drink water more often. Not just, stuff. Okay, yeah. And yeah, even the HP growth is pretty bad. It's only like 169. But with Vitality going up, I am increasing my HP more, so yeah. So yeah, my HP is only going up by 4 points. So yeah, screw these level ups. But the more we min-max the Vitality, the best chance we possibly have. Yeah, it's like 169, so yeah. I'm only gaining an extra 4 HP. Gotta remember I have some food here. The only thing is that I don't like eating food on stream because it's kind of rude for you guys. I don't like the idea of having chewing sounds while mid-stream. Okay, Strength, Intelligence. Yeah, the dice roll for Agility is not appearing. And even if Agility does appear, I still need to rely on the 25% chance that Vitality appears as well. Again, this is a 1 in 16 chance. Thankfully, with us doing AoE damage and the respawn rate being at 5, this is the fastest we can possibly do this grind at. Okay, Agility, Intelligence, okay, there we go. We got the 1 in 16 dice roll. Nice. So Agility and Vitality went up. Frick yes. And our total HP value is still 169. Now I'm starting to question if Vitality even does anything in this game. But we got the Vitality we need. We are 4 extra hit points above whatever we need to be at. So before we venture out, we'll just use up our remaining AoE magic bullets, go to Elfland, save the prince. Save the prince because apparently Metaphor Re Fantasio didn't do it first. Oh, was that all stats up? Well, I mean, intelligence and luck doesn't matter for us anymore. I mean, intelligence never matters because unlike later ports where intelligence actually works and increases your magical damage, intelligence was not programmed like at all in this game, so intelligence does not work at all. And then luck, as long as we have 15 or more luck, then we're 100% guaranteed to run from battles. So regardless how much luck we get, it doesn't really matter. We're always guaranteed to run from battles unless the battles are scripted to be unrunnable. The only stats that do matter to us is agility, because agility means we can increase our percentage of evading attacks. And vitality helps increase the HP value, because again, we're playing as a walking glass cannon, essentially. We're playing as the game's walking glass cannon, so essentially the more agility and vitality we have, the more endurable our Black Mage can possibly be against fights. Unfortunately, this is not going to guarantee that he'll be immortal, but it's still better than nothing. And even though I'm not min-maxing strength, there are levels where I am gonna min-max stuff. So intelligence does jack shit? Yep, it does jack shit. The only thing that intelligence is a number on your character's stat screen and nothing else. In later ports of Final Fantasy 1, the intelligence stat does work, and what it does is that it increases your magical damage potential, so pretty much your black magic spells with the Black Mage and the Dia spell, or harm spell as it's called in this game, for the White Mage. That's pretty much all that, that's pretty much the only thing that, I can't approach the castle from the top, seriously. That's pretty much the only thing that that your strength or that intelligence does, is that it increases your magical damage, which works on later ports of this game. But in the original NES version, they forgot to program intelligence, so literally all intelligence is just a number on your character stat screen. That's it. Intelligence does absolutely nothing. So even though intelligence is guaranteed to level up at every single level for the Black Mage, it does nothing. So yeah, intelligence is worthless in this run. Okay, so now we make it to the castle where the Elf Prince is. We give the herb to the Elf Prince, and this will give us the Mystic Key. I guess I gotta give it to her first. Oh, this herb will release the prince from Astos' curse. Look, he is waking. And there we go. Is this a dream? Are you the Light Warriors? Is this for real? So as the legend says, I give you the Mystic Key. I feel fine now, thank you. So there we go. We now have the Mystic Key. So the Mystic Key. So with the Mystic Key, we can now open up chests within several areas in this game. So this castle, whatchamacallit, the dwarf mining area, Castle Cornelia, Astos' chamber, and the shrine where we fought Garland, and yeah. Okay, so we got the silver hammer, which I'm pretty sure we cannot equip. More money, because money is great. And the copper thingy. Okay. I'm pretty sure we can't equip this. And I'm pretty sure this doesn't apply a passive option. I'm pretty sure the copper armlet here does not have a passive option, so that is likely something that we can sell. And yeah, we can't equip this, but we can equip the mage staff later on, so there we go. Not many spells have range of damage. Unfortunately, the damage that are done by spells are completely random. Not much we can do to control that, but yeah. So I think what I'm going to do next is that I'm going to go back to Astos' castle, so that way I can get the chests that are there. And then I'm going to go to Castle Cornelia, so that way I can get the chest there and get the TNT required in order to make progress on the overworld. And if I can save at Cornelia instead of, well, Elfland, then I'm saving myself more money. So now we're making ourselves back to Astos' castle, so that way we can get the remaining chests that are locked there. And while there are chests that we can get inside the Marsh Cave, more particularly the ones that are in the southern east area where we got the crown, we're going to return there probably a little much later, honestly. Okay, run. So yeah, is there any way to increase magic damage in this version? As pretty much bunch of numbers says here, not really. Spells have a range of damage. They have a range of damage, but the only way to really increase our magic damage is to pretty much have better tier magic spells. Pretty much have better tier magic spells, but also level up so that way we can increase the amount of times we can use it. So increase the amount of times we can use it per turn and pretty much have better magic tier spells. That's pretty much the only way we can really increase our magic damage potential, unfortunately. But at least it's better than nothing. So essentially, if we want to make this run possible, we definitely 100% need to make sure we get to level 50 before we consider tackling the final dungeon of the game. Okay, so let me just eat a tent here, so we can save outside of the castle. Now, I forget if it's just one room. Yeah, there was nothing inside of the throne room, I believe. And I'm pretty sure there's, like, nothing else around here. I just want to make sure that there's no random encounters we're going to run into. But yeah, the room below is just a throne room, so I think there's only one chamber where we need to use the Mystic Key. Yeah, I think it's just this one chamber. So inside of here, we can get a random encounter with a bunch of ghosts. God darn it. And I just ran out of AoE damage. Can I run from this battle, or is this a forced battle? Oh, I can run from this battle. Okay, so I found the Falchion, which I'm pretty sure I can't equip. Okay, the Power Staff. So the Power Staff is something we can equip. Now, I'm pretty sure this does more power than the large sword that we already have equipped. Let me just check. So the Power Staff, FF1 Ness. Okay, so the Power Staff has no practical use, but it's far from worthless. In fact, it's worth a crap ton of gil, which is not really what matters. Okay, so this does 12 damage. I'm pretty sure this did 7 damage. The crit rate is definitely higher. Unfortunately, we decrease our hit rate by 10%, but this has more damage and a higher crit rate, so yeah, this is definitely worth keeping. And unfortunately, we can't equip this or this, so we pretty much need to sell this equipment. Otherwise, the Power Staff is our next best weapon that we can use. So it was definitely worth coming here so we can sell some equipment and gain the Power Staff. Okay, so now that we got the items, let's eat another tent. And make our way back to Elfland, sell the additional stuff that we got. Right, I just run. Just run from these encounters, don't worry about fighting them off. If it's like one enemy, then I can probably make it worth my time to fight them off, but I don't have AoE damage at the moment. Alright. So now the only places that I need to go is Castle Cornelia. So Castle Cornelia. Shit, what is it called? The Chaos Shrine. The Chaos Shrine is where I need. So later, the Silver Knife is better. You're gonna get 2 hits. So the Silver Knife I can get is better than the Power Staff I currently have equipped, is what you're saying? That's good to know. Alright, so we're gonna go to this shop. We're gonna sell the additional armor that, or the additional equipment we got. So we can sell this. And I'm pretty sure none of these have any passive effects, so we're totally fine. And we actually get a lot of money out of this, so this is actually worthwhile to sell. Oh wait, no, I don't want to buy anything. Sell this. And I love how the Power Staff is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gil. So we can actually get a lot of gil from selling that, but we don't want to sell it. We want to keep it equipped because right now it's our strongest weapon. In the meantime, let's sell some of the armor that we got that we can't equip. So, what was it? Yeah, this. We can't equip this. And it doesn't have any passive options, so yeah. But everything else we can still equip. So it's 10 damage and 11% crit rate. Hold on. What was the percentage? Okay. Okay, but the Power Staff does 12 damage and has a 14% crit rate. I think the Power Staff is probably worth keeping. The Silver Knife is probably not worth learning. There we go. Now, instead of saving at the end, we're just gonna guzzle down a tent. And now we're gonna make our way back to Cornelia. Hopefully without dying. Now, unfortunately, I ran out of AoE damage, so just run from every battle. So we're going to make our way back to Castle Cornelia, because inside of Castle Cornelia is where we get the TNT, and we need the Mystic Key in order to, well, use it. Okay, so once again, I ran out of AoE damage, so now we're going to go to Castle Cornelia, because here is where we need to use the Mystic Key, as I said before. Use the Mystic Key to get some additional equipment. Its accuracy, the accuracy is 15%. Okay, so it might be a potential weapon to use, but I think I'm going to stick with the Power Staff. Jesus. Okay, found the Saber, which I'm pretty sure I can equip. Silver thing that I think I already sell. The Iron Rod, which I'm pretty sure I already bought before. Yeah, so a lot of this equipment we're definitely not going to be able to use, and I'm pretty sure most of them are passives. But yeah, this TNT is required for progression. So yeah. This treasure room is locked with the mystical key. So yeah, once we have the mystical key, we can get those chests, we can gain some mostly useful armor, but most of it we're just going to sell. So we're going to sell the stuff that we already got. And then we're going to make our way to the Chaos Shrine. So that way we can... Actually, maybe I should save. Just in case. Okay, so Saber we can't use. We'll sell that. So yeah, we'll pretty much sell everything we have. Just don't sell the Power Staff by accident. Sell... Okay, so there we go. Still got the Power Staff. I'm surprised this fantasy world has TNT. Well, I mean, Final Fantasy is essentially a mix of fantasy and modern-day reality, essentially. I mean, even in this game, there are robots. Okay, so it looks like the remaining equipment is in Like's inventory. So I just got to go into Like's inventory and sell those 2 pieces of equipment, because I'm pretty sure... these things don't have any passives, because yeah, some pieces of armor have passives. Alright, the remaining armor pieces are useful, so there we go. More money for us. Alright, so... I mean, since I made a decent amount of money, I might as well save at the end, and I can just use AoE damage on the remaining enemies on my way to the Chaos Shrine. I probably don't need to eat a tent on my way to the Chaos Shrine and back. I just need to get to the Chaos Shrine. Because, yeah, there are some extra equipment that we can gain within the Chaos Shrine. So we'll just do some singular damage to get rid of these imps, because, it's really not worth running away. Might as well gain the extra EXP and money that we need. And then after this, after we get the loot that is from the Chaos Shrine, we're going to head to the dwarf mining area again, get the chests that are there with the Mystic Key, but also give one of the dwarves the TNT, so that way we can proceed through the rest of the game. Because, yeah, after we do the Chaos Shrine, I think the only place where we need to use the Mystic Key, other than the dwarves' mining area, is the, the Marsh Cave. Like, there's one room within the Marsh Cave that requires the Mystic Key, and within the Marsh Cave is the Silver Bracelet, which I'm pretty sure gives us more defense than the Copper Bracelet. I mean, I'll have to look it up, but, yeah. Actually, I should probably look that up just in case. So here we go. We made it to the Chaos Shrine. Now, before when I was here, I managed to get the, Don't paralyze me, please. So before when I was here, I managed to get every single chest on the left, which pretty much had a cabins, healing potion, and the cap for my extra defense. Let me make sure that I'm not leveling up. Yeah, I'm far from leveling up. So yeah, these rooms on the right, I'm pretty sure are locked unless we have the Mystic Key. Actually, do I need to fight these guys, or can I just run? Oh my god, they do so much damage. Oh my god, really? I mean, granted, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a scripted encounter to happen, so it looks like I might need to eat a tent in order to get whatever's here. And just run. And just make it to the next area. I mean, these guys offer me very minuscule money and EXP anyway. How you doing? Doing great. We actually made a lot of progress so far. We managed to make a lot of progress. We managed to get the crown from the Marsh Cave, defeat Astos, get the herb to heal the Elf Prince, healed the Elf Prince, and used the Mystic Key already in at least 3 locations out of the 6 that we probably needed for. And now we're just making our way to the Chaos Shrine where Garland was at the start of the game, and using the Mystic Key here to get the chests that are here. And then after that, we head to where the dwarves are, give the dwarf the TNT, and we can proceed on with the rest of the run. Okay, so I ate a tent outside of the shrine, so I really don't have to face up against whatever again. So, I mean, I'll have to face up against whatever again, but yeah. So these gargoyles have the chance of one-shot killing me, but by the looks of it, they are scripted to always appear. And they hit pretty damn hard, like, wow. You know, I might as well defeat them, because if they hit hard, that means they probably give a lot of EXP and money too. Then, oh my god, I'm already down to 55, seriously? And that was not enough to defeat them? Oh my god, they hit hard. I wonder if they're even worth beating. If they're worth beating or not. I don't want to use my healing potions if I don't have to, because the more healing potions I have, the less I have to save for later. Really? Paralyzed? Are you kidding me? Even in the Chaos Shrine, where you fight the first freaking boss of the game, there's enemies that can stun you? Are you serious? I mean, granted, you're just moving up most of the time, but still, I got the other chests that were within this dungeon. Damn it, I took damage. You can run from them. Yeah, I know I can run from them, but if I can defeat them, that's more EXP and money for me. Okay, it looks like I got the advantage, so I can definitely run away. So in here is the rune. which I'm pretty sure is something I can't equip. I know I can't equip it, but I should make sure at the very least. Okay, let's just see here. Okay, so the rune sword, let's see. So, yeah, it can't be equipped on the black mage. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have a passive ability, so I can sell this. Yeah, because some of these weapons have passive abilities, and really, I only gained 1 EXP from that battle? Seriously? Oh, crap. I may have to do some back-to-back battles because I think this tile is 100% guaranteed. Okay, so the Wear Sword, which I can't equip, and Soft, which I can't use. So yeah, essentially I just came here for weapons I can't use, but can still sell for money, and I can sell the Soft for some money as well. Because yeah, the purpose of the Soft is to essentially cure stone, but since I'm playing as a single character, if I get stoned, then it's a 100% guaranteed game over. I'm not going to save, I'm not going to save, or I'm not going to heal. Now, I'm 100% sure that I did get the other chests within the Chaos Shrine, but I should probably still check just in case. Because, yeah, there's no chests in the middle area, because that's where we fought Garland and saved Princess Sarah at the start of the game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I opened up these chests, yeah. So the chest on the left you always have access to at the start of the game. In fact, that's where I got the cap that I currently have equipped on the Black Mage currently. Because yeah, you get the cap in the bottom left corner. Yeah, so once I exit the Chaos Shrine, I should pretty much be safe. I don't really need to eat a tent. I just need to... Oh, a Soft can't be sold? Oh, okay. So essentially it's a pointless item in my inventory is what you're saying. Yeah, so turn to stone, soften which one? Yeah, so you can't use this. If we had a full party, then yeah, the softs are useful, but because, well, essentially we're playing as a solo character, we don't really need to worry about it because, well, yeah, we can't really cure ourselves if we're already stoned. And I'm pretty sure if we're stoned, it's going to be an instant game over, so yeah. Softs are useless in this run. The Pures are useful because the Pures can cure poison, and, well, the healing potions are useful because we can use it to heal ourselves, especially outside of battle. I mean, we can use the heals and Pures outside of battle, which is the whole point of using them for this run. And at least we're getting some battles on the way to make our money's worth as we get back to Cornelia. So yeah, we'll just sell the equipment that we got within the Chaos Shrine, save at the end, and then we're going to make our way to where the dwarves are. And then blow the TNT so that way we can get access to the 4th town. We also have access to Crescent Lake, but right now it's not worth going there until I can use Tier 6 magic. Once I can use Tier 6 magic, then getting the magic there is worth it. But right now, I don't think I can use Tier 6 magic yet. Yeah, I can use Tier 5 magic twice, which is good. Which I can definitely learn in the next town. But yeah, I think learning magic in... actually, do I still have AoE damage? Yeah, I still have like 1 AoE damage. Let me just do one more battle out here. Just want to make my money's worth. Go. Da, 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 da. There we go. So now let's go back to town, and I'm pretty sure the only thing we gained was weapons, right? We didn't gain any armor. I mean, let me just check. Yeah, we didn't gain any armor, but in terms of weapons, so we sell the Rune Sword and the Wear Sword. So both the Rune and Wear Sword don't have any passives because we can actually use weapons passively in battles. But yeah, unless we have, like, you know, other party members alive, which we don't, we can't use the Wear Sword or the, yeah. So there we go. Level 6 magic, or at level 16. Okay. And we're level 13, so yeah, we're nowhere near getting, being able to learn level 6 magic. So it's probably not worth going to Crescent Lake until we're at least level 16. And considering that there's going to be stronger enemy encounters out there, I'm probably going to be spending more tenths trying to get the magic and getting out alive. So yeah, definitely not worth going. So now, the only place for us to use the Mystic Key is within the Dwarves' mining area and the one room that is within the Marsh Cave. But for now, we're not going to go back to the Marsh Cave until we have at least a little bit more defense on us. Let's zap these enemies to death. Ooh, insta-killing the troll. Nice. Or ogre, I mean. Ah, of course I didn't kill the creeper in one shot. Or creep, not creeper. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of VXP and money. Nice. Okay, so now we're at 15,000 gold, or gil, I mean. That's actually pretty good. Hopefully that's enough money to at least buy a spell or two from the next town. Okay, so I'll eat a tent after I leave the Dwarf Cave. I don't want to waste my magic if I don't need to. I wouldn't go to Crescent Lake yet either. The only reason I would want to go to Crescent Lake is potentially for better attack armor or defense, or attacking weapons or defense armor. But unless there's nothing better for defense, then yeah, it's not worth going. Okay, so I already explored this area before just to pick up some chests and just talk to some dwarves for chit chat and fun. Ooh, 8,000 for level 5 spells. Okay, so if I grind to at least 16,000, then I can buy at least 2 level 5 spells. So here we go, we talk to this guy. Ooh, wonderful, nice work. Yes, yes, indeed, this TNT is just what I need to finish my canal. Thank God they didn't erase the sea, or otherwise this game would be rated something else. Now, excuse me while I get to work. Now, if you play later ports, especially the Pixel Remaster, it actually at least shows him below and open a canal, but yeah, it doesn't show that. Okay, we get a cabin, an iron helmet, which I'm pretty sure does not have a passive, the dragon sword, which is useless, the silver sword, a wooden thing, silver thing, more money, and a house. We got a full freaking house in our pocket, apparently. But yeah, oh yeah, we can equip this, but obviously the power staff is more useful. I'm pretty sure the dragon sword does not have any passives, right? Let's see. Okay, so yeah, dragon sword found in the cave. Yeah, it looks like this thing does not have a passive, so yeah, we can sell the dragon sword, no problem. And then in terms of armor, I'm pretty sure we can't equip, like, any of this. Yeah, any of the helmets or this, we can't equip. Oh, I mean, we can equip this on like, but we're not. We're just gonna sell them. Alright, so now we just gotta make our way to the next town, sell this equipment, and we should have enough to buy, like, 2 tier 5 magic spells if we want. Though we primarily want to make sure that we get at least fire or lightning on us, so that way we can do the most amount of damage. And unfortunately, no shopping can be done except for spells, and they're 20,000 for level 6. Okay, good to know. We definitely don't have 20,000 gil now. And considering that we don't even have enough, considering the fact that we don't even have enough, magic points to be able to use level 6 spells yet, yeah, it's not useful right now. Okay, I'm starting to run out of tents to eat, so I'm definitely going to need to stock up on tents at some point. Though I will probably need to do a plunder and visit within the Earth Temple first, so yeah. Nah, just run from this battle. Fire 3 and Bane are really good ones. Okay, good to know. Because, yeah, I think Bane is situational, but is actually useful against Tiamat as we can instantly kill her, right? Okay, so yeah. So right here, there would usually be a tile here that would restrict you from moving further into the overworld, but now that we can move past it, we can get to the rest of the game without freaking dying. Okay, well, not without freaking dying, but we have a better chance of being able to get to later parts of the town. So we should be able to get to like 3 different towns, I believe, now that I think about it. It's Crescent Lake, this one, and I think it's possible to get to one of the towns in the northern continent. In fact, I might even consider going to that northern continent. Not now, but a little sooner-ish. Alright, here we go. So now we made it to our next town, which is... What is this town called again? So the clinic was destroyed and the town was cursed. Oh, so we can't even revive our party members in this town? Okay, so anyways, let's go to the Black Magic Shop. And here we go. So Fire 3, Warp, Bane, and Slow. Now this is actually going to be an easy choice because the Warp spell is definitely useful. It essentially warps you back to a previous floor, but here's the problem. Sorry, you cannot learn that one. Someone else? Yeah, essentially in order to learn the warp spell, you need to be a black wizard. You need to be a black wizard to learn the warp spell, and the only way... Well, again, to learn the warp spell is to be a black wizard, and I'm pretty sure even the red wizard, when you play as a red mage, can't learn the warp spell. And because the warp spell is our only way of being able to move to previous floors, we have to manually leave a dungeon on our feet. And not just that, but the final dungeon of the game is impossible to leave unless you use a warp spell with a black wizard, or use the teleport spell, or whatever it's called, with the white wizard. So since it's impossible to leave the final dungeon, essentially we got to do the entire final dungeon in one shot because we can't learn the warp spell. But for now, we're going to learn Fire 3. There we go. Now, should we learn another spell? I recommend Warp. Sorry, we can't learn Warp. I want to learn Warp, don't get me wrong, but we can't. We can only learn Warp unless we are a black wizard, but a black wizard is not a black mage, so it's against the rules of the run. So, our only remaining spell choices is Bane and Slow 2, which I think are all useful, especially Bane, but right now we shouldn't learn it just to be resourceful with what we have. Now, how much is an inn visit? I don't want to sleep at the inn just yet, but an inn visit is... Okay, so it's 100 gold, so pretty much exactly the same amount as, yeah. I would go for Fire 2 and Ice 2. I definitely want to learn the Ice 2 spell for sure, just, you know, when can I learn it? So what can I get here? So I can get the silver bracelet here, but I can still get it for free within the Marsh Cave. So if I can resist getting it now, I can just go to the Marsh Cave and get it for free. And I'm pretty sure everything else in the armor shop I can't get. So even though I can pay for the silver bracelet now, I don't want to buy it because I can just get it for free from the Marsh Cave. Inside the weapon shop, yeah, there's nothing we can get here. The staff that we currently have equipped is right now the best weapon. So yeah, other than getting more additional black magic spells, we pretty much have nothing. So Fire 2 is good in the Earth Cave. Well, we already got Fire 3. I mean, I guess we can also learn Fire 2 from the Elfland. So yeah. So anyway, we're going to save here. Now, I have a bit of a suicide wish, guys. I have a bit of a suicide wish. I'm confident this is probably going to be a bad idea. Actually, shit, I probably should have stocked up on items. Gosh darn it. Okay, I think I have enough. The silver bracelet is guarded by wizards. Oh, that's fine. It's fine if it's guarded by wizards, as long as I can defeat them and get it and equip it while I'm there. That's all that matters. This is probably going to be a bad idea, but I'm going to go for it anyway. We're going to head north. If I can. I'm heading in the wrong direction. Gosh darn it. Hold on. Let me try that again. I'm wasting tile space here. Oh my god. I keep wasting tile space. I would level up a bit before going to the Earth Cave. Oh yeah, I do plan to level up for sure. I'm just gonna try something first, because if I can do this one thing, it can potentially make a good chunk of the run easier to go through. So yeah, this is a part of the Earth Cave temple that we need to complete. But first, using B select show you the map. Sorry, what? Using select B will show me the map? Huh. I actually didn't know this was a thing. I honestly did not know that this was an actual thing in the game. Wow. Interesting. I'm actually kind of dumbfounded that this is an actual thing in the game that I never knew existed. I'm pretty sure this is a bad idea, but I'm gonna try it. We're gonna sail all the way north. I'm gonna get paralyzed, aren't I? Oh, ineffective. Good. Run. I'm pretty sure this is a bad idea, but I'm gonna try it here. Ooh, the Kaizukus. Can I kill these guys? Because these guys will give me a good amount of money. God damn it. I am wasting magic here. It says it at Matoya's Cave. The broom says it backwards. Oh, select B. That's what they're saying? Okay, I seriously had no idea that that's what they were saying. I know I had to read it backwards, but I had no idea that that's what they were saying. Oh, I can save on the overworld when I'm on a boat? I actually didn't know that. I thought you could only do that while you were... I thought you could only do that while on land. I didn't know you could do that on a boat. Now, I think it's possible to get to this other town. Now, I'm not going to buy anything from this other town. What I'm doing instead is... Oh, wait, no, wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I can't do this unless I have the canoe. I'm an idiot. Ah, shit. I screwed this up. I screwed this up and I'm putting myself in danger. Because I'm pretty sure you can access this area once you have the canoe. I forgot I don't have the canoe. Okay, where's that point? You can go to Crescent Lake. Yeah, I mean, I want to go to Crescent Lake, but it's probably a bad idea right now. Okay, I'm probably going to reset because I'm an idiot. Because, yeah, there's no ports on the upper part, but it is possible to go from the ocean to the canoe. But I forgot I need to actually get the canoe in order to use the canoe. God damn it. Canoe is after the Earth Fiend, though do I have to finish the Earth Fiend first before I get the canoe? Okay, I could have sworn there was like a waterway I could access while I was up here, right? Or am I just being dumb? Okay, I'm probably just being dumb. Let me just reset. Okay, I made a mistake. I definitely made a mistake. I definitely got to return back to an inn to save, and then I gotta grind for the Earth temple. Gosh darn it. So it's essential to defeat the Earth Fiend before I get the canoe. Because what I was hoping for is that I could actually access the waters that are, like, outside of where the Waterfall Cave is, because the Waterfall Cave is where I can get the ribbon. If I can get and equip the ribbon, then I can essentially reduce elemental damage and essentially make it easier to not get insta-killed, essentially. That's pretty much what my plan was. The Earth Cave is even in 2 parts. Oh yeah, I remember that. You have to do like half of the dungeon, return back, and then redo the dungeon again. Yeah, I think I remember that, that it's divided into 2 parts. Just like the Harry Potter movies. And Hunger Games Mockingjay and Twilight Breaking Dawn. Remember when the 2-part thing was like the running thing at the time? I mean, I can definitely say for Harry Potter in particular, it was definitely needed, but yeah. Though a part of me wonders if I should do like an initial plundering visit within the Earth Cave. God damn, I keep going the wrong way. After the Earth Cave is done, it doesn't matter what order you fight the fiends. Okay, so essentially you have to do the Earth Cave first, and then anything else after that is pretty much optional, but it's still recommended that you do fire, water, and wind first, right? Let's get to town. I made some money during that pointless trip, so I might as well save. I love the Harry Potter movies. They're awesome. Oh yeah, I greatly enjoy it. And despite the current controversy going on with J.K. Rowling nowadays, I'm not going to talk about that in this video. I still greatly enjoy the Harry Potter movies, and I even enjoyed like the first 3 license games for Philosopher's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, and Prisoner of Azkaban. And I even played through Hogwarts Legacy and greatly enjoyed Hogwarts Legacy. And in terms of like the TV show adaptation that is happening, I am cautiously optimistic for it. Like, yeah, it has the potential of not being good, but you never know. It might actually potentially be good. It might be a good adaptation of the books. I'm cautiously optimistic for it. Hold on. I'm just gonna look up the math of the Earth Temple. Not for Wind Waker, for Final Fantasy 1. Actually, it's called the Earth Shrine. That's what the actual temple is called. Okay, maybe if I put the word map in it, it'll actually, hold on. Okay, where's the site for the maps? Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Found it. For some reason, the website was not showing up, so it's called the Earth Cave. Okay, no, the Earth Cave is where the giant is. So no, that's not it. It's not called the Earth Cave. It's called, Where is it? Earth Cave. Oh, wait, hold on. I pressed the wrong one. I pressed Titan's Tunnel. That's what I pressed. But yeah, looking at a map, we can do some initial plundering for some chests. So chest 3 offers a lot of money, chest 6 offers some money and a healing potion, and chest 4 and 5 offer a pure and some money. So essentially we're just going out of our way for money, essentially. Though, is it worth it? Is it actually worth it? I mean, I guess as long as we don't get too much EXP from the random encounters within said dungeon, it's probably useful. Okay, I'm already healed up, so I should be good, I think. Oh my god, I took too much damage from that. Let me reset. Let's see. So I think I have to go south, right? I have to go south to where the temple is, because I'm pretty sure going east is where the Titan is, and the Titan is what I gotta trade the item that I get halfway through the Earth Cave for, right? There's not many good chests to get. I'm not too concerned about getting good chests. I just want to be able to get some money and have an initial plundering visit to make it worth, you know, my time and the money that I can get from there. No! Are you freaking serious? Stun on the overworld? Stun on the freaking overworld? Are you serious, game? Wow, this game really wants me to fail. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, as long as I have enough tents to eat outside of the cave, I should be fine, but still. Okay, I had the initiative, so I could definitely run from that. Alright, so this is where the Earth Temple is, I believe. So as long as we stand outside of it and eat a tent, we can save outside of it. And I haven't used any of my magic once. I just want to be able to make some money if we can. You don't want to get the silver bracelet before going inside? I mean, I do. It's just, if I can level up, you know, an extra level or two, then I can make it worth my time. Because I'm actually getting close to at least level 14. If I can at least get to level 14, then maybe I can make it worth my time to get through the Marsh Cave. Okay, so we're going to eat a tent here. And probably use potions. Gosh, darn it, I accidentally used a tent. I didn't mean to use a tent. Whatever, I saved. Okay, so let me just check the map again. So this is the first major dungeon of the game, which we have to do twice, unfortunately. Okay, so looking at the map, I can get 1,975 gil if I go up. Don't go left, because left is just a dead end and a Hall of Giants where every step just spawns giants. If I go south and to the left, I can get a heal potion and 880 gil, and if I go south right, I can get pure and just some money. So between them, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up because this offers me more gil at the least. I probably, yeah, so don't go left. It's Giant's Alley. Yeah, so don't go left because that's pretty much a death sentence if you go left. There's no advantage of going left, yeah. So now we're just gonna get this particular chest just so we can get money from it. It's like... Okay, so the tile in front of the chest will spawn something called Earth. So the Earth enemy essentially will be essentially kind of a mini boss fight within this dungeon. So we're just going to heal until we're full on our health. Thankfully, we got so many potions to use. So we're going to just try to win this battle while also getting the money here. So Earth is, I think, an unrunnable battle. So we're, actually, I should probably look at the stats of Earth. What is, the Earth enemy? Okay, so Earth, Oh, okay, so it has a vulnerability to all magic, but... Hold on, let me just see. So Earths are incredibly dangerous if you meet them in the Earth Cave. Fortunately, most of them are avoidable chest guardians, so they're attacked, so... Okay, so we want to use fire damage on these guys. We want to use fire damage, which thankfully we can use twice. So they're fine against fire damage, but every other elemental damage they're not immune to, but resist. So we want to use fire damage on the Earths. And hope we do enough damage and survive. Ooh, nice. Defeated. Okay, we can definitely defeat these guys. Good, good, good. And oh my god, that's a great amount of EXP and money. Frick yes. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Other side of the chest, you don't encounter them. I don't think there's enough tile room for them, though. Or I don't think there's enough tile room to do that. Now, unfortunately, since I used up my fires, I'm gonna have to go back to the inn to restore magic. I mean, I can use the house, because I think the house does restore some of my MP, but yeah, unfortunately, if I'm gonna loot the remaining chests, I definitely need to, god damn it. Okay. Just use the lightning spell to get rid of these spiders. There's no point of running away from these battles if I can just defeat them, which I only defeated one of them, but they're doing minuscule damage anyway. I just gotta make sure I use a pure after this battle is over. So yeah, unfortunately, even though there are more chests, I'm pretty sure the remaining chests that I can plunder all have Earth in front of it. And even if I defeat Earth, I need to pay attention to my EXP, because yeah, the experience that I gained from that battle is 1,536, according to this, and if I, well, level up, then that's going to be a detriment, so... Let me just pay attention to my stats. Yeah, I'm definitely going to level up if I fight another Earth, so I'm definitely going to need to completely level up before I even consider getting the remaining chest. So let me just eat a tent out here. Oh, I also need to cure the poison. Now I just need to make my way back to the inn, save, and then probably spend the time at least grinding to the next level. Spend my time grinding to the next level so I can at least have some better stats, and then probably consider going through the Marsh Cave to get the remaining chests within the cave. Although, alternatively, I could probably get, you know, 4,000 gil so I can at least get the Ice 2 spell. Because right now, Crescent Lake is not worth exploring until I get to level 16. Hopefully these guys don't level me up. But at least I used a tent outside of the Earth Cave so I can always reset. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Defeated. 19 damage and that defeated it. Wow. Alright, that was a good amount of EXP. But I probably should run from remaining battles just to be safe. Get to the next town, or get to the town. Tiger. Yeah, just run. Ooh, God, that was a lot of damage. Shadows are always attacking before you do what a boring encounter. Oh my goodness, they do a lot of damage. Or actually, they don't do that much damage. Okay, I think these guys are safe to fight against. I should be able to kill these guys without accidentally leveling up. And I should have at least enough gil to save at the end. I mean, even though it costs 100 and, you know, I can pay for 30 at Cornelia, I should be fine with doing this. Gosh darn it. Of course one of them survived. Okay, so how much EXP do I have left? Okay, so 296. So I'm going to save at the end here, and then I'm going to make my way back to Cornelia, because grinding against weaker enemies is safer than not grinding against weaker enemies. Actually, before I consider saving, let me just... is there an item shop here? Or is the item shop destroyed? Because the church that is here, or the clinic as it's called in this version, is completely destroyed, but is the item shop open? Because yeah, I'm pretty sure right there where that broken house is pretty much where the clinic originally was. But it's now not a clinic anymore. And actually, yeah, I have like a lot of money. I could probably not only restock on potions, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't look like there's an item shop here, so let me just save here, which thankfully only costs 100. Make my way back to Cornelia, stock up on 99 potions and more tents again, and then go to Elfland, get the Ice 2 spell. Because yeah, even though I can learn more spells here, you know, Bane and Slow 2, I don't think that's going to be as helpful. Because I'm definitely going to do at least 2 plundering visits within the Marsh Cave. I'll do the upper part of the Marsh Cave first, so that way I can get... ah, god damn it. Seriously? I'll do the upper part of the Marsh Cave first, get what I need up there, which pretty much just grants some extra gil, save, and then go to the bottom part of the Marsh Cave, so that way I can get... Okay, I didn't even do a random encounter on the way. Okay, let me just do a random encounter on the way. Get the fire 2, there's a lot of undeads. Well, I mean, I guess I have enough money, so I might as well get both fire 2 and ice 2 as well. So I'll get both ice 2 and fire 2, and then decide what level 3 magic I should get after that. Problem is that I don't know what magic is actually going to be helpful, but I can always ignore buying it until I absolutely need it. So I'm just going to do battles out here just so I can make use of my AoE damage. And now that I can use 2 things of fire 3 magic, I can definitely do like 5 back-to-back battles around Cornelia. I just need to make sure I don't accidentally level up past the threshold. So yeah, since I do have the money, I can probably learn both Fire 2 and Ice 2. But I also want to be able to buy some tents as well as potions and stock up on that. Yeah, so I can use 2 Fire 3s. And since I have Fire 3 now, I can potentially grind on the Peninsula Power. I can, yeah, with how much damage this is doing, I can potentially grind on the Peninsula Power. The only thing is that I definitely need to grind for more agility, and I definitely need the Silver Copper if I definitely want a chance of grinding on the Peninsula Power. Because, yeah, if I can grind on the Peninsula Power reliably, then I have a reliable grinding option of not only getting a crap ton of money, but getting closer to the EXP threshold in, like, only, like, you know, a couple of retries and such. The only downside is that even though I can do powerful AoE damage, I'm still playing as a glass cannon, which is all the more reason why we're min-max in agility and vitality at every single level. Okay, so 194, I still have like 2 things of lightning damage to do, so I'll do that, and then just push myself closer and closer to the EXP threshold, and then, yeah. Actually, I can probably just grind out some of the singular magic that I have, just so I can at least save 30 gil from the end trip. Yeah, if I get a random encounter of like 4 or 3, then I should probably use some of my singular targeted spells, or my tier 1 and tier 2 magic. Yeah, I can just use my tier 1 and tier 2 magic, because at least I know these spells will kill the enemies and I can get myself closer and closer to the EXP threshold. And the less in-trips that I am making, the less money I am wasting. Alright, zap these enemies to death. Da 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 da. There we go. Okay, once again, make sure I'm not over-leveling and getting past the EXP threshold. I mean, I could grind on the ocean, but I'm pretty sure a single battle will get me to level up. So I'm actually, maybe I don't need to grind down here. Or, nah, screw it, I'll do it. I'll grind down here. I was thinking that I could probably just grind above the bridge and grind against higher level enemies to get me closer to the numbers that I need, but even they might have a chance of accidentally getting me over leveled. I just want to make sure I use some of the singular damage so I can at least make my money's worth. Okay, bonk, 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 bonk. Dead. Whoever's talking out there, you're pretty loud. Okay. You know what? It's probably not a fast method anyway. Let me just save. Before I save, though, let me buy some potions. I should be able to stock up on a full thing of potions before saving. Okay, so heals. Definitely want to buy a bunch of heals. Which are just normally called potions, but they're called heals for some reason because the English version is just weird. Some of the names in the English version are kind of weird. Like, it's weird how they change the names just so it makes more sense to English players for some reason. Like, are we supposed to not clue into the fact that potions are supposed to heal you? Do we have to call it heals to assure the English players that potions are supposed to heal you? Is, like, do they really think we're that dumb? And why not call it antidotes instead of peers? I mean, I guess the only reason is that is character limits. It could be character limits. The reason why they didn't call it potions and antidotes is because of character limits. I'm pretty sure they had more characters in the Japanese version, whereas here we have more letters to work with. And I guess because they had a limited amount of letters to work with, I think that's why it's called heal and pure. But alternatively, why do they call the DS spell harm? Like, some of the names just straight up don't make sense. Oh. Sorry, I'm taking a bite of my lunch here. Yeah, it looks like we can't get any more heals, so let me stock on Pierce, stock up Intense. I played a bit more of Final Fantasy X, and I think I'm starting to understand the sphere grid. Yeah, the sphere grid is very easy to understand. And actually, speaking of Final Fantasy X, I am actually also working simultaneously on Final Fantasy X as a speed run, though it's a run that I am recording on my own time, since I can record the run on my own time. And currently for my Final Fantasy X run, I have to go through the mandatory Blitzball game, but I want to make sure that I win that said Blitzball game so I can gain the extra strength spheres from it. Problem is that winning Blitzball is ridiculously hard for no reason. Okay, so the Ice spell would be like 4,000 gil, and the Fire 2 spell would be 1,500, so I definitely don't want to spend too much gil here. Okay, so let me just check my items here. Yeah, I got like 30 10s, so that should be good enough for now. Though I'll definitely need to buy some more tents later, but I can get more tents later once I get more items. So for now, I'm just gonna save, and I have to at least grind up to the next level before I consider going back to the Marsh Cave. I keep pressing the Y button to pause. So we're at 13. So 14 is the next level. But before we do that, we just need to grind within the EXP threshold. So I'm just going to go above the bridge just to hopefully get better random enemy encounters to speed myself closer to the next level. I only just got to the second island just after fighting Sin on the boat. Oh, okay. So you're in Kilika. Where unfortunately some innocent people, including children, have died to sin, and well, I'm not going to spoil much if you haven't seen too much of Kilika, but yeah. So I'm just gonna walk around here in this spot. Oh shoot, this actually might overlevel me. Well, I'll fight it. If it does overlevel me, I can always reset. Oh crap, that might level me up. Yeah, that leveled me up. God damn it. Okay, but I did get agility. Hold on, let me just check the stats again. So I'll have to reset if it doesn't work out. So level 13, strength is... Wait. Oh, no, this is level 14. So I want to get agility and vitality. Can I get agility and vitality first try? A 1 in 16 dice roll? And yeah, no, I didn't get vitality. I have to reset. Okay. So yeah, I was trying to grind up there so that way I can get to the EXP threshold sooner, but yeah. If I got Vitality, that would have been freaking perfect. That would have been freaking, excuse me, perfect. Okay, at least I have like 2 AoE spells to work with. And I'll have more to work with once I learn the Ice 2 spell. Yeah, I've seen the destruction of the village and Yuna sending the souls off, but that's it so far. Yeah, I'll admit when I was recording that part for the challenge run, I definitely got teary-eyed. It was definitely pretty teary-eyed, that's really not a word, but definitely got teary-eyed seeing Yuna sending those souls off, but knowing that it's for the best. Either those souls stay, grow envy towards the living and turn into fiends, or they get sent on to the afterlife where they can move on. It's a very bittersweet scene, but you know that it is for the best for those souls. Okay, 2 back-to-back 5 battles will definitely get me within the EXP threshold, so hopefully I get random encounters with 5 enemies. If I can get 2 back-to-back battles with 5 enemies, that would definitely make things efficient. Okay, I keep getting 3 enemies, seriously. I do like the summoning mechanic. It's like having your own mini-boss. Well, I mean, the summons are definitely very overpowered. I mean, they're not essential to get through the game. You can definitely get through the game without having to use summons, but yeah, pretty much every single party member has their own use in some sort of way. So Tidus, or Tidus, however you want to pronounce his name, is essential for high agility enemies that can easily dodge. Waka is essential for ranged enemies and flying enemies. Lulu is essential for elemental enemies and casting black magic. And And Yuna is essential for white magic, as well as summoning powerful Aeons to fight for you. And the best part is that if the Aeons do die, you don't get a game over. You just stop using the Aeons. Okay, so now we're at level 14, or we need only 14 EXP to level up. So the next level up is at the EXP threshold. So we're going to save. And Kimahri is definitely overlooked by the community, but unfortunately for good reason. Kimahri is essentially the Jack of Trades character, but also the blue mage of the game. Essentially, he's the Jack of Trades character. You can build him to be any type of build you want, and using his Lancet ability essentially allows you to learn enemy abilities to essentially use as his overdrive. Theoretically useful, but the other party members are just better than Kimahri. And then some of the party members that you gain later on, one is like better with piercing through high defense enemies, and one is just better for, well, being a thief class and disabling robots. But you'll get to those characters in due time. Okay, so once again, we're leveling to level 14. So level 14, intelligence and luck is guaranteed at this level. Those stats no longer don't matter to us. We only care about agility and vitality. So we're just resetting for agility and vitality. So yeah, level 14. So strength is not guaranteed here. So yeah, that was a 25% chance there that we got strength. If we can get strength, agility, and vitality, that's even better. But it's just agility and vitality that we care about. Is that the Lion Beast guy? Oh, the Lion Beast guy? Yeah, he's called Aronso. He's the big anthropomorphic cat character of your group. Yeah, he essentially functions as the blue mage of your group. And it looks like we gained some good HP growth with this level up, so this is definitely a worthwhile grind before going back to the Marsh Cave. But yeah, I think I'll definitely be going back to the Marsh Cave first before I consider collecting the remaining chests within the Earth Cave. Because if I can get the silver bracelet without having to, well, buy it, that'll definitely save money for me. And not to mention, if I can get some of the remaining chests within the Marsh Cave, that's saving even more money. Intelligence, nope. So, once again, this is a 1 in 16 dice roll. We just keep resetting until we eventually get agility. If we were doing this as the white mage, this would be freaking hell. This would be freaking hell because we would have to bonk the remaining enemies one at a time. But thankfully, with us being a black mage, we can just do AoE damage to get through this faster. Strength. Yeah, nope. Again, if we can get both strength, agility, and vitality, that'd be even better, but it's just agility and vitality we're concerned about. I forgot what a blue mage is, since I forgot it's a thing. Yeah, but essentially, Kimahri is the Jack of Trades character of the group. Otherwise, the rest of your party members specialize in something, so Titus, or Titus, however you want to pronounce him, is essentially your agility character. Essential for cutting through enemies that have pretty high agility and a high chance of dodging. Waka is essential for flying and ranged enemies. Lulu is essential for elemental enemies. And Yuna is essential for white magic healing and summoning. And then Kimahri, as I mentioned before, is essentially your Jack of Trades character. You can build him up to any kind of build you want, while also being able to use Lancet to essentially leech enemy skills off of enemies. And then you got two additional characters, both of which you already have played as. You just need to recruit them in your battle, because you had Riku at the start of the game, and you got Auron also at the start of the game. Those two characters will eventually join your party again later on. So Auron is essential for cutting through enemies with strong armor, and Riku is essential for not only stealing stuff from enemies, but also being able to disable or insta-kill robots, essentially. But you'll gain those enemies in due time. It's 15 defense instead of 6 with the copper. Okay, that's good to know. So what is the penalty for evasion? Is there a stronger evasion penalty? Okay, agility, intelligence. Darn it. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like 6 defense with the copper bracelet, and it's like a negative 1% evasion penalty. So what is the evasion penalty for the silver bracelet? Okay, so just quickly looking it up now on my phone. So yeah, the copper bracelet is actually 4 defense, not 6, apparently. Unless that's a mistake, I don't know. I mean, it says absorb 4, and the evasion penalty is negative 1. But yeah, the silver bracelet is a 15 defense with a negative 1 evasion penalty. And then the gold bracelet is a 24 defense with a negative 1. So pretty much all the bracelets have a negative 1 evasion thing. So as long as we get the higher tier bracelet, then essentially we are gaining better defense. Okay, that's just intelligence, reset. So yeah, getting silver will essentially give us 15 defense, which is definitely super, super good at this point of the game. Gold bracelet will give us 24 defense, and the opal bracelet, the best bracelet that we can get, will get us 34 defense. So we essentially want to get the opal bracelet for the best possible defense while only penalizing 1% evasion. Now, in terms of where we can get it, though, so yeah, we can essentially buy the silver and gold bracelet in one of the towns, but we can potentially pick it up. And the opal bracelet, the best bracelet we can wear, is in the Sunken Shrine. So once we get the opal bracelet in the Sunken Shrine, we equip it, and we have the best bracelet in the game. Strength. Yeah, nope. Alright, so now it's just an RNG roll of getting agility and vitality onto us, and then after that, we go back to the Marsh Cave to get the silver bracelet and the remaining chest within the Marsh Cave. And then after that, it's pretty much just buying some of the remaining spells that might potentially be useful, but I'm probably not going to prematurely buy them. Like, I'm only going to buy the elemental spells because at least I know those can be useful. And if I do happen to get to level 16 beforehand, then I'll probably make the trip to Crescent Lake. Strength, nope. Then I'll probably make the trip to Crescent Lake if I'm level 16, because at least I can get another tier of elemental damage, which would definitely help us get through the dungeons efficiently. There we go. Let's see. Nope. So yeah, this is definitely one of the worst parts of the run, is essentially the mid-max stat grinding. I mean, it's definitely not essential, and it's probably not going to be essential, but I want to play on the safe side just in case. And if I can actually, you know, complete these temples at a lower level than expected, then that definitely makes the challenge run more interesting when I can complete it at a lower level than expected. Because I think when Game Champ 3000 did her White Mage run, I think she actually did not even start the Marsh Cave until she was level 20. And here I am, definitely lower than that. Agility, by intelligence. God damn it, vitality! That would have been a perfect time for you to show up. So I had the 1 in 16 dice roll for strength and agility, just not the vitality, which is a 1 in 64 chance. Again, if I can get agility as well, or I mean, if I can get strength as well alongside agility and vitality, that's even better, but it is what it is. But yeah, I'm just glad that the respawn rate thing exists and AoE damage exists with the Black Mage. That definitely makes grinding him solo less painful than probably the white mage. Okay, agility, intelligence. Okay, there we go. We finally got the agility and vitality to go up. Frick yes, we don't need a reset. Now we're just gonna grind at least a second random encounter just so we can make our money's worth. It's another group of 5, so that's perfect. So there we go. Now we're at level 14. Level 14 with the Marsh Cave, well, main story requirement completed. You got it decent, yeah. I mean, I don't know how the run overall is going to be with the Black Mage, but supposedly the Black and White Mage are the second and third hardest, but I haven't actually seen which one is truly the hardest. But considering that, you know, the Black Mage is like the top 3 hardest classes to beat, I think being able to beat the Black Mage is definitely an achievement of its own. Need to go to sleep now, got work in the morning. Okay. Classic time zones. But yeah, thank you so much for joining the stream, Sparks13. You have a good sleep, and I wish you the best for your work, whatever you work for. And wow, I actually got a really high HP. Now I'm 196. I'm getting closer to the 200 mark now. And I already made my money's worth for the end trip inside of Elfland here. Alright, so we're going to go to the bottom left just so we can get to the Marsh Cave efficiently. And I already got the chest within Astos' chamber as well as within, well, the Elf Prince's chamber. So what we're going to do is that we're going to buy some magic spells before we explore the cave. And maybe potentially buy some extra tents or healing potions. Oh, actually, wait. No, I already have 99, right? Yeah, I already have 99 potions, so I don't need to worry about potions anymore. So if I need to buy anything, it would definitely be Pures and Tents. Okay, so there we go. Thanks, I work at a cafe. Ah, I see. Yeah, cafes were open at like 6 in the morning or something like that and close like 5 p.m. for some reason. I don't know why most cafe places closes, you know, before the evening, but I mean, I guess it makes sense. Okay. So anyway, we can finally learn the Ice 2 spell. Now, as for the remaining spells, I don't know if these will be useful, but I'm not going to buy them now. I'm not going to buy them now and only get the Ice 2 spell just so I can use tier 4 magic. So now I can use tier 4 magic for offensive damage potential. Now, in terms of the level 5 magic shop, there wasn't an additional element I can get. I can definitely get more with the level 6 spells, but it's not going to be until level 16 that I can use level 6 spells, so I'm not going to go out of my way to get that yet. So any of the remaining spells that I have left for the Black Mage, I'm not going to learn unless there's a strategy that requires me to get them. Because once I learn a spell, it's a permanent decision. Unlike something like the Pixel Remaster, where you can actually unlearn a spell and learn a different spell, learning a spell is permanent in this game. So, okay, so for these remaining spells, we're going to learn the Lit spell. Or no, the Lit spell is what we are. You already know that spell. Okay, right. It's the Fire spell I want to learn. So we're going to learn Fire, and we're also going to learn Hold. I don't know if Hold is going to be useful or not. That's going to be situational. All I know is that we do not want to learn the Lock 2 spell. The Lock 2 spell essentially is meant to decrease enemy evasion, but actually does the exact opposite and actually gives them even more evasion. So yeah, don't learn the Lock 2 spell. If you have to learn these spells, learn Fire, Lightning, and Hold. I don't know if Hold is going to be useful or not, but at least there is a use for it. So there we go. We got our level 3 spells. We got all of our level 1 spells. And in terms of level 2 spells, we don't want to learn Saber. We want to learn the other spell that is available at level 2, but I don't think it's going to be essential. Now, I don't remember. What does the Hold spell do, actually? I mean, what does the Hold spell do, and will it actually be useful in this kind of run? But yeah, we learned the Ice 2 spell, so that way we can use at least level 4 magic. And we already learned Fire 3, so now we can do, well, fire damage. And let me just check my items for a second. Okay, I have like 30 tents, 99 potions, and 18 pures. I think that's more than enough for us to get through the Marsh Cave. The only potential detriment is us being stunned to death, but considering that I got the crown, defeated 4 wizards out of all numbers, and got out, then yeah. Okay, so hold paralyzes enemies? Okay. That's good, but it's definitely situational. Okay, so for now, we're just going to run from enemy encounters. We're going to eat a tent outside of the Marsh Cave. We're going to explore the upper part of the Marsh Cave first. We'll explore the upper part of the Marsh Cave first, and then after that, Actually, hold on. Let me load up the map of the Marsh Cave on my phone. Yeah, so Mike's RPG Center is where I get the maps. That's like pretty efficient. So yeah, inside the Marsh Cave, if I go north, there is a room that you don't have to enter. But by entering it, we can gain 680 gil, a large dagger, a short sword, and 620 gil. So pretty much just weapons that we can sell and some extra money. But we might as well plunder it because why not? And since it's out of the way, we can just exit the Marsh Cave. And we can just exit the Marsh Cave, eat another tent until we're back up to full, and then we can explore the latter part of the Marsh Cave. And I think the second room, on our way to the crown, has no chest that we can open, so we just go straight to the last level, and the remaining chests that are within this level do have stuff. We just need to pay attention and make sure we don't get paralyzed, and just try to get ourselves the silver bracelet. In fact, if we should probably prioritize getting the silver bracelet as soon as possible. And just to be on the safe side, I probably... Oh, frickin' hell. Are you serious? Stun already? This is just gonna waste my HP. Stupid ghosts. Oh my god, seriously? Wow, I took a lot of damage there. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous! Get it? Harry Potter? Okay, I'll shut up. Okay, and then we'll eat a tent. And now go back down to the Marsh Cave. Save outside the Marsh Cave. Okay, there we go. So we'll eat another tent. Save outside of the Marsh Cave, and now we're going to explore the upper part of the Marsh Cave first. So the only point of going to the upper part of the Marsh Cave is just to get some weapons that we can't use on our Black Wizard. Our Black Mage, I mean. But there are at least 2 chests that have money in it, and, well, it's more or less the money we're after. Even though, yeah, we can technically gain more money now from random encounters, any bit of money is definitely going to be helpful in this run, especially if we can get spells at an earlier level than usual. And unfortunately, we're going to have to use our healing potions in between every battle just to be on the safe side. Because again, there is the chance that we can act after getting stunned. It's just there's a high chance that we might be soft-locked into a game over. So I'll get the chest in the upper room first, and then leave the Marsh Cave, eat some tents to restore back to full, and I'm just going to run from every single encounter and only worry about finishing encounters during the second half. And god damn it, I got poisoned. At least I ran, but still. Okay, pure. Use another healing potion to restore to full. Okay, now let me just look at the map again. So, let's see. Okay, I guess it really doesn't matter what order we get it. It's just all the rooms here have at least something in it. And none of them seem to have tiles for random encounters. So here we go. A large sword, which we can sell for money. Stupid ghouls. Unfortunately, we have a chance of getting instantly killed by these things. I probably don't want to waste my magic here and just run away. Don't waste my magic, just run away, and probably only fight enemy encounters when I do the other half of the dungeon. For now, just focus on getting the chest in this upper floor area. Just get the chest in the upper floor area, heal with potions, use pures if needed. Alright, 680 gil. Alright, so now I just need to get one more piece of weapon that I can sell and some extra money down here. Ah, you stupid bat, seriously? You better move left. Thank you. Are you freaking serious right now? I don't have the time to be paralyzed. Come on. Come on. Oh, you stupid ass game. Unfortunately, there's like 7 of them, so I'm probably gonna freaking die. Oh, one of them critically hit me. Great. Oh, yes, I'm slain. Oh, fuck you too, game. Fuck you too. Well, I gotta do that all over again because fuck me. I mean, I guess I could get the copper bracelet first, but not that it matters if I have, like, just as much of a chance of getting paralyzed down there as I do up here. Just freaking run from everything, Nits. Okay, I'm still full HP, good. But yeah, pretty much the goal is just to get all the chests that are within this upper area, leave the Marsh Cave, eat some tents until I'm back to full health, and I'm pretty much not going to fight anything, and only fight stuff on my way down. Oh my god, stop hitting me. Damn undeads, yeah. Stop paralyzing Nitsa, game. Can't. So I definitely always want to heal to full because there is at least that slim chance that I can. Because at least, oh wait, that's just poison. Not as bad, but still bad. And I definitely want to heal because every step I take will damage me. And even though I only lost 2 HP, I still want to heal to full, just on the off chance that I can survive a stun lock. Stop wasting tile space, you idiot! Okay, more money. Now, can I get these chests and get out without freaking dying, please? Alright, so far so goodish. Okay, more money, and another item I can sell. So now I just need to escape alive. So once I get out of the Marsh Cave, eat another tent, regardless if I lost HP or not, so I can save. No, don't waste tile space, you idiot! I want to make sure that I be resourceful with every square area I move in. Oh my god, are you serious? Run. Oh, Jesus. This game has a vendetta against me. Okay, even though I have like 1 HP to heal up, I'm close to the exit anyway. Damn you again. Okay, run. So yeah, even if the chest that I get is like a pointless weapon that is not going to be useful, at least I can sell it for money. Okay, come on, exit. Yes, exit. Nice. Okay. And, yeah, I'm going to have to use a heal potion here and then eat a tent. Now I'm back to full. I'm saved out here. So pretty much any chest that I gained up there is now saved in my inventory. And thankfully, I don't have to worry about losing inventory space. I should be able to get through this. And god damn it, paralyzed already. So yeah, this is going to be a major problem, is that the copper bracelet is on the furthest possible floor tiles that we can get to. Now, even though, yeah, we did manage to plunder this area, like, you know, 2 levels below and managed to get the crown and get out while also coincidentally killing 4 of the wizards, that doesn't mean we're guaranteed to succeed. But yeah, unfortunately, these enemies still hit hard. I mean, even though, yeah, I can grind the guild and just pay the 5,000 later on, this is probably more of the cheaper method, considering that I can save the 5,000 while also being able to get the money and weapons to sell for more money. Essentially, this is just more... This makes more economical sense, essentially, and I forgot to heal. I freaking forgot to heal. At least my agility is pretty high, and at least getting the silver bracelet is not gonna decrease my agility. Now, alternatively, I don't have to get every single chest in one shot. I can at least be resourceful with which chest I get. So let me just check the map here. Okay, so this first room here will give us the iron armor, which is something we can sell. Okay, first I need to figure out where the copper bracelet is. Oh, no, sorry, no, not the copper bracelet. Okay, I mean, there is a copper bracelet below me, but that's not what I want. Okay, so the silver dagger and the silver bracelet are in the very bottom right corner. So, yeah, this is gonna be screwy no matter what. Okay, armor to sell. So we're pretty much at the mercy of some RNG god. So I think for now, we're just going to go diagonally down. We're just going to go diagonally downward for now. Actually, what is in chest 7? Okay, chest 7 is like only 295 gil. So getting the chest in the upper right corner is not as important. Still useful, but not as important. So I think what I'm going to do is walk diagonally downward. And get the chest on the way. Oh, crap. I should have healed. I should have healed, and I got stunned! Oh, you stupid game! You stupid game. You better let me run from this, because I will be seriously mad if I don't. Jesus freaking Christ. I hate this game, guys. I hate this game. It's official. I hate this game. I hate it so freaking much. Ugh. Is it really that hard for me to get the silver bracelet? How the frick did I get the crown, defeat 4 wizards, and escape on like the 3rd or 4th or 5th or whatever try, and here I am having troubles just getting through this damn dungeon because of these damn stone locks. Oh, God. Frick. Okay, on the upside, at least I got some additional equipment that I can sell and some money in the upper part of the Marsh Cave. I don't necessarily have to complete it now. What I can do, however, is grind more, even if my defense is right now inferior. I can grind more even if my defense is right now inferior. I don't necessarily have to get the silver bracelet now. It'll be nice to get, just... yeah. Why don't you just buy the bracelet? It's 5,000, because I want to be resourceful with my money. I want to be able to have money to use. Now, sure, I can increase my chances if I get the ribbon and then get to the Marsh Cave much, much later when I have high agility and vitality. But again, I want to be resourceful with my money. I don't want to waste 5,000 gil if I can save that 5,000 gil for future spells or whatever. Oh shit, I forgot it. I need to heal myself. God damn it. Because if I can be resourceful with my money, then I don't have to pay for that extra defense. Thing is, I just wonder if I should do the Peninsula Power grinding now, or if I should save that for when I eventually get the silver bracelet, because I can definitely enter the final floor where the silver bracelet is. It's just a matter of being able to get to it and get out without freaking dying. And of course, the game is doing whatever it can to make sure I don't succeed. I mean, it took like, a couple of tries just to be able to get to the upper floor alone, and the fact that I even managed to get the crown and get out alive is a miracle. Man. I mean, yes, I can learn the silver I can buy the silver bracelet. It's probably going to be faster if I do it that way, but I don't want to do it if I can get it for free. And alternatively, if I get all the chests within the dungeon, like if I can get all of the chests within the dungeon, then that's even more money I can sell. I mean, alternatively, yeah, I can buy the silver bracelet, or I can buy the silver bracelet, equip it, and then afterwards, just, sell the silver bracelet if I ever do another visit to the Marsh Cave. Because, yeah, again, the downside with the Marsh Cave is that, the enemies can stun lock me into a game over. And unfortunately, there's no way to control that until I get the ribbon. And I'm not going to get the ribbon until after I beat the Earth Temple. Jeez. How much money do I got? Okay, well, I don't have enough for more Tier 4 magic, which I really probably should not do or learn right now. Actually, how are my stats? Huh. I mean, the Peninsula Power could be a potential workaround for some fast grinding, but I don't know if it will be. Because if I can do the Peninsula Power, then that will definitely speed up the process. It's just, it'll be even easier if I had the silver bracelet on me. I just got to make sure that if I do the Peninsula Power grinding, that I don't accidentally over-level myself, because I still want to grind within the EXP thresholds and such. Oh, excuse me. So instead of making my way to Cornelia, I'm just going to make my way to the second town, because I'm going to spend money at that town anyway, so... yeah. Okay, so lightning, because fire, it's resistant to fire. Yeah, I gotta pay attention to my levels. I mean, I'll try the Peninsula Power grinding, see if that works out. If not, then oh well, but yeah. You gotta be lucky with the damage roll at the Peninsula. Yeah, I'll definitely need to be lucky, but if I can aim for that luck, that would definitely make the grinding efficient. Thankfully, I have enough tents to make the trip worth it. It's just being able to, well, grind on the Peninsula Power. And thankfully, it's like kind of random whether or not if I get 1 or to 4 enemy spawns. So I think if I get less enemy spawns, the Peninsula Power is definitely a reliable grinding spot. It's just, again, I'm playing as the glass cannon of the run. I'm playing as a freaking glass cannon, so that's the big what if part. If I had the airship, this would be super easy because I just have to essentially grind, you know, by taking the airship, going back to Cornelia, and then back and forth, and that would definitely make the Peninsula Power possible. Now the question is, can I make this possible? And if they do attack physically, there is a chance of me dodging their attacks. Just, again, it's going to be RNG. There we go. So here we go, the Peninsula of Power. Not at it yet, but we're getting there. And of course I get stun locked because this game wants to seriously rub salt in my wounds. Okay, at least I recovered pretty fast. So yeah, we can just stand here. We'll yeah, use some potions to heal up. Crap. With the Frost Wolf, it's doable. So pretty much if we just walk on the 4 corners of the Peninsula Power, right on the tip top of its penis, we can essentially grind against enemies that are meant for late game, like the Zombie Bowl Minotaurs. Now, if you're doing a solo white mage run, you would essentially get the Dia spell to try to wipe these guys out instantly. Now, let me just look up the Zombie Bowls for a second. Hold on. So the Zombols, which also known as Zombie Minotaurs, let me just see. FF1. Ness. Okay, so, yeah, these guys grant 1,050 gil and experience, so this is actually a pretty good grind. Undead. So using fire attacks is actually essential. So using Harm 4 and Fire 3 are effective against the Zombie Bowls. So, pretty much, we did not learn the Harm 3 spell for no reason. So we got to see how much damage we do, because these Zombie Minotaurs have 224 HP. So let's see how much this does, if it doesn't kill me first. Ooh, that instantly kills it! Okay, yes! And there we go. So there we go, 1,050 experience and 1,000 and... Oh, okay, that is actually pretty good. Now the question is, can I kill multiple at the same time without leveling up? So I need to make sure that that I don't overdo it. So first I got to heal with some potions and then use a tent. Now let's do that again, because if we can grind on the Peninsula Power and get ourselves closer to the EXP threshold, this will definitely be an efficient grinding method. Okay, another, just one of the Zombie Minotaurs, but you know what, it's better than nothing. So we're just gonna blow it away with some fire. Yes! But yeah, we can definitely get an encounter with like 4 of those things. Oh shoot, that didn't fully heal me. Now, even though I did run out of the Fire 3, I'm just going to see if I can grind here again. Giants. Let me just check the Giants. What are their elemental weaknesses? So, Giant. Okay, so the Giant... okay, so there's no elemental vulnerability. They're the next up from the Ogres. They have 240 HP. Spells aren't very effective, but physical attacks due to their mere 12 absorb. Okay, so they take less damage from magical damage, okay. But unfortunately, physical damage is not going to be ideal, so... yeah. I mean, I could inflict dark damage to reduce their chances of hitting me, but that's me wasting turns of me potentially hitting them. So let's see. 64 damage. Yeah, that's definitely not going to cut it. Yeah, definitely not going to cut it. Okay. Well, at least I can't complain. I actually had 2 back-to-back fights with like 1 things of zombie minotaurs. I think that's actually not a bad grind. So let me just check my EXP threshold. So 3,515. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's just I have to make my way back to the inn to restock and then try the fights again. And since I'm not too worried about conserving my magic, I can just wipe out these lower level enemies no problem, and I can always reset back at the peninsula. So giants are a no-go. So yeah, giants are a no-go. So pretty much the zombie minotaurs are essentially our source of grinding. Now that we have a Fire 3 spell, the zombie minotaurs, or the zombie bowls as they're called, is our source of grinding essentially. We just got to make sure that we don't over-level, that we're going past the EXP threshold. But yeah, this will not only speed up the process of us gaining levels, but also give us so much money and make getting to 99 potions a lot more efficient. Okay, there we go. We made it safely back to Provoca. Before we save, how many potions do I got? Okay, 84. I should probably stock up on potions to 99 before I consider... Wait, it's on the west side of town, isn't it? And actually, while I'm here, I could probably learn my last remaining magical spell here. Yeah, I guess I might as well learn my last remaining Magic 2 spell. But first, let me just buy some potions until I'm fully stocked. And yeah, thanks to the zombie bowls, I can essentially not only pay for the in-trip, but the tent, and still make more money than if I were to buy this stuff again. So let's stock up on potions. What else? More potions until I can't carry anymore, because apparently you can only carry 99 of every single item. So even though you have like 99 of everything, apparently you can't carry anymore, even though I can carry 99 of even more items, which makes no freaking sense. Okay. And you know what? While I'm here, I guess I might as well buy the last remaining level 2 spell, because who knows if it's going to be useful later down the road. But essentially, do not learn the Saber spell. We do not want to learn the Saber spell, so we're going to go and learn our last level 2 spell. So I already have Ice and Dark. Okay, so Temper, do not learn this spell. The Temper is supposed to increase your attack power, however, it doesn't work. Temper does not work, so we're going to just learn the Slow spell. And there we go. Now we learned all of our level 2 spells. So we learned all of our level 2 spells. Didn't learn Temper because it does absolutely nothing. So now we just need to learn our remaining level 4, level 5, 6, 7, and unfortunately we can't learn any level 8 spells as a Black Mage. Hopefully you get the Silver Bracelet without not too much trouble. Well, unfortunately, the only chance of us getting that Silver Bracelet is to pretty much grind levels. So unfortunately, as much as I don't want to do so, we're going to have to grind levels. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, wait, I still have yet to actually sell the equipment that yeah, I still have to sell some armor and equipment, but I'll do that after I do another zombie grind. I'll do that after I do another zombie grind. Slow works good on the Kraken later. Okay, that's good to know. So just run from every encounter we see. We pretty much just want to grind within the EXP threshold that we need. And then just slowly but surely make our way back to Cornelia without dying, and then we're pretty much a go from there. So yeah, the Peninsula Power, definitely super useful, and it's even more useful in a solo setup because we don't have to share our EXP, because if we have 4 party members, we're sharing the EXP gained. But by having only one party member, we're gaining the majority of the EXP. Now, of course, I get a random encounter right on the freaking edge. Okay, here we go. So first, let's just check our stats. So we have 3,290. So if I do, like, at least 3 of the zombie bulls, we should be fine. But if I do 4, that's probably going to level me up. So first, let's heal back up to full. Eat a tent. So if we get 2 or 3 of the zombie bulls, then that's going to be really good. And then we just have to unleash a Fire 3 spell on them. Hope they don't kill me before I unleash that Fire 3 spell. Okay, we got Frozen Wolves. I don't know if that's going to be as useful. I'm just going to rely on the zombie bulls because at least I know they're going to give me the EXP I need. Oh boy. I don't know if this is going to be a good grind or not. I'll try it anyway, and if I happen to overlevel, then at least I know. Or they just straight up slain me. Sure, that works too. Okay, they get the advantage. So that's a definite no-go. But yeah, the upside with us grinding on the Peninsula's Power is that not only can we level up sooner than usual. Okay, 2 zombie bulls should be good enough. Well, I got a zombie bull and a troll, so I'll try to do this one. They seem to hit just as hard equally, so yeah. Of course, that was not enough damage. Oh my god, seriously? They did not do enough damage, and then suddenly they decide to do just enough damage to wipe me out on the second turn. Are you serious? Ah. I mean, maybe the Frozen Wolves might be a reliable grind, but I don't know. I mean, I guess the Silver or the Frozen Wolves might be a reliable grind, considering that I can probably one-shot them. Actually, this might work because it looks like I have the player advantage. Actually, that probably won't work because, yeah, they have 240 HP. And they hit like a truck. Yeah, they hit like a truck, and we don't hit hard enough, so yeah, the Giants are definitely a no-go. At later levels, they probably will be a go, but yeah, it seems like the zombie bulls are... How much do the Frozen Wolves give in total? Ugh. Okay, at least I can terminate these guys. Alright, hopefully these give me a good amount of EXP. Oh my god, that is really good EXP. Wow, that is really good EXP. In fact, that... oh, excuse me. In fact, I think that's actually all I can do on the Peninsula Power for now, so... Yeah, I think that's actually good enough. Okay, eat a tent, and there we go. Okay, so that was actually a good grind right there against the Frozen Wolves. So now we're just gonna return back, get ourselves close to the EXP threshold for leveling up, and we're good from there. good to go from there. Troll hit more damage than zombies. Of course they do. Hello, I watched your entire no damage Persona 4 Golden Challenge and it was really enjoyable. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Actually, what is the next threshold for leveling up? It's level 15, right? Yeah, level 15. Agility is guaranteed, just not vitality. Should I risk it? Yeah, I'll risk it and sail on the ocean. If I can save money from having to go to the inn, then that'd be great. Just gotta pay attention to my level ups here. Alright, so 700, right? 700, 180, okay. Doing good. Though I should probably still save, because if I have a fight against the Odd Eyes, I could definitely lose progress. That was actually a lot of EXP that I earned there, so let's see, how much do we have left? 164, okay, that's actually pretty good. And actually, before we save, how much potions do I got? 94. I guess I'll buy a few more potions just in case. Can't hold anymore. Video game logic. You can hold 99 of a single item, and they tell you can't hold anymore, but yet you can buy 99 of another item, no problem. So yeah, I think I'll be ending my stream pretty soon. I'm just gonna at least get myself into the EXP threshold for level 15, so save here. And actually, I think it was 164. That's probably gonna be too much if I grind in the water, so I'll probably do it above the bridge. Okay, no, the ogre is gonna overlevel me, so definitely not, because, yeah, they're 194, or 195, so definitely not the ogre. Mad ponies? Not sure, actually. Let's just burn these ponies to death and see how much they give me. Oh, wait, 189. Shoot, they overleveled me. Okay, agility, intelligence. Okay, I didn't get vitality, so yeah, I have to reset. If I got vitality, then that would have been an amazing level up there, but nope. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to do this slowly and grind on the goddamn imps. But at least I have more AoE magic to work with, so at least the process will be faster. Okay, definitely not 4 mad ponies. They're definitely gonna level me up. Okay, 1 mad pony should be fine, though. I'll just use the fire through spell so I can at least guarantee I kill it. Alright, 63 experience. How much am I at now? 77, so 2 encounters against 5 imps should be enough to get me within the EXP threshold. And of course the game is going to give me 3 because efficiency. What is that? Alright, here we go. Finally a group of 5. I got like 5 different tabs open for this run. Monsters Perish, 30 EXP, nice. Okay, so how much do I need now? Okay, 29, so I'd need to do a random encounter with either 3 or 4, and that should get me within the EXP threshold. And of course it's given me 5 when I wanted 5 before, and now it's going to give me the 5 now when I don't need it. Video games, they try to find ways to piss you off for no reason. Five again? Screw off 5. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, and just as long as I do a group of 3 or 5, then, or 3 or 4, then I should be fine. 5 again? Seriously? Screw off 5. Wow, these imps really want to be extinct and want to come in large numbers. Okay, there we go. 3. That works much, much better. Yeah, by the time we're level 50, the imp population is going to be completely extinct. Okay, so 18. Alright, now we're within the EXP threshold for leveling up, so save. I'll probably do like a couple attempts because it's going to be a... I think it's just a simple 1 and 4 dice roll for vitality, right? Because I think it was... let me just check again. Okay, so for level 15, agility is guaranteed, but vitality is not. So it's going to be a 1 and 4 dice roll for vitality, or 1 and 16 if I want to get strength as well, which maybe I should start mid-max in strength as well. Though I kind of don't feel like it. And I'll just do a few attempts at this, and if I fail, I'll save it for the next stream. Alright. Okay, let's see what gets agility, intelligence. That's a reset. I am definitely not going to miss grinding around Cornelia, that's for sure. Alright, let's see. Agility, intelligence. Of course, vitality does not go up. More people are coming home and being noisy, so I apologize in advance if you start hearing voices. If you start hearing voices, sorry, I'm gonna have to go to the asylum. Alright, let's see. Agility, intelligence, and still no level up. Or still no vitality going up. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to end the stream soon because people are being too freaking noisy outside my door. Nobody cares about your Dungeons and Dragons, damn it. Dungeons and Dragons is the grandpa and Final Fantasy is the new shit. People love their Final Fantasy, not their Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, strength, agility, intelligence. Of course, strength went up, but not vitality. I'm doing a few more attempts at this, and if it doesn't work, I'll save it for the next stream. At least I'll start off the next stream with the most boring part before getting to the most exciting parts. But yeah, so I'm definitely glad that I managed to make a lot of progress during the stream, and a lot more than I thought I was. I'm surprised that we somehow managed to make it through the Marsh Cave and defeat Astos in this run, or during the stream, while at such a low level still. Okay, strength, agility, intelligence. God damn it. At least I'm getting good rolls on strength, but yeah, honestly, a part of me kind of wonders if I should start min-maxing strength just to be on the safe side. I probably should, because it's probably going to be essential when I face up against the final boss fight. Strength, agility, intelligence, fight. Oh, yes! I got the 1 in 16 of both strength and vitality, even though it was just vitality I was aiming for. Okay, that's even better. Nice. Okay. Awesome. That's even better. Before I save, let me just do a second encounter so I can at least make my money's worth. Okay, awesome. Not only did we get the vitality, but also the strength, which we were not prioritizing mid-maxing, so I'll definitely have at least 20 strength by the end of the game. But honestly, I'm starting to think that maybe for some of the 1 in 4 dice rolls, I should probably start mid-maxing strength, now that I can definitely get that 1 in 16 faster with faster reloading, now that I can do AoE damage. Okay, I have 99 potions, right? Yeah, 99 potions. Yeah, I think I'm fine on 10s and pures. I think I'm going to end the stream here, guys. So, there we go. We're finally level 15. Min-maxed agility and vitality, and 9 strength, 69 evasion. Nice. So, I think what we're going to do is that for the next stream, we're going to probably grind on the Peninsula Power for a while. Now that we know it can be a reliable grind, we can just grind against the Minotaur zombies until we get close to the EXP threshold, get a shit ton of money, and save up for Crescent Lake. And if we have enough money for Crescent Lake, then we can probably just go to Crescent Lake and get some higher tier spells to prepare myself for the later dungeon. So yeah, right now I think it's just a matter of just min-maxing our stats until we can get through the Marsh Cave without freaking dying, because yeah, we definitely want to get that silver bracelet as soon as possible. Thanks a lot, I enjoyed the stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it for something that's practically just an NES game with black screens and windows and little animation. But honestly, at the time, this was considered revolutionary, and honestly, it's still fun to this day. Definitely not the ideal way of playing Final Fantasy 1 nowadays, but it's still a good version to play. Anyways, guys, I did save, right? Yeah, I did save, and oh, sweet, we're at 200 HP now. Sweet. And yeah, still can't learn level 6 magic, but the next level we should be able to learn level 6 magic, so alright, so thank you guys so much for watching this stream. I don't know when I'm going to stream next, but in the next stream, I think I'm going to prioritize grinding a few levels at least, so that way I can get level 6 magic, and then hopefully get myself through the Marsh Cave and get the silver bracelet I need, so I have better defense for the Earth Temple. I mean, I can probably beat the Earth Temple without, but better safe than sorry, and I really don't feel like reloading after 20 minutes in a dungeon. This game is awesome to me, even with the broken stuff. Yeah, even with the broken mechanics, this game is still holds up pretty well. Well, thank you guys so much for enjoying the stream. See you guys in the next stream. Y'all have a good day, and au revoir.